All right, check. All right, check. All right, Mace. Well, huge win last.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by People's Bank, Wellspan Sports Medicine, Shipley Energy, Maple Donuts, Broadway Transmission, Flying Feet, Dasher Investment Services, York Mitsubishi, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Rudders, Pennsylvania Lottery, PSECU, Kona Ice, York County Bar Association, and by Downtown Inc.
Swing and a deep drive to right field. Watch this one go. He fires. Game over. Base hit. It's a fair ball. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He slides. He's in. Revs win it.
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, or good afternoon. Welcome to York Revolution Baseball, game number 117 and 118. Here today, a doubleheader from Regency Furniture Stadium in Southern Maryland. The Revs and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. A first half game and a second half game here today. How about that? Here on a warm, sunny afternoon in Waldorf as the Revs start off the weekend. Playing, believe it or not, the first half finale here in game one today. Hi again, everybody. Darryl Henry with you. Welcome to Revs Baseball here on a gorgeous afternoon in Southern Maryland. The Revs had the July 4th game here rained out, so this is the first half finale. But it could mean something as well. The Revs are in the midst of all of the overall record scenarios should there be one or two wild card spots for the Atlantic League playoffs this season. And they come in 34 and 35 in the first half, looking for a 500 record to finish it. Southern Maryland, who went just 25 and 44 in the first half. But, of course, they have played way better here in the second half, and they are a factor in the Freedom Division race. Game 2 tonight will be a second half game, and the Revs coming off the huge 3-out-of-4 series win against Sugar Land at home to start off this week. Big win last night. 6-4 was the final. Of course, Talbot Nash setting the Revs' single-season home run record. Isaias Tejeda hit 2 home runs in the game, and the Revs come in today having won 4 of their last 5. 5 of the last 6 at home, in fact, now. But they are embarking on a week-long road trip that starts here tonight. And the second half division lead is 3 games for the Revs after winning that game last night. That means they picked up 2, or they added 2 to their division lead in that series against Sugar Land. They also lead the Blue Crabs by 4. Southern Maryland is 24 and 23 in second half play. Coming up tonight in game 1, it'll be Ricky Eusebio making the start for the Revs, 0-2 with a .591 ERA. Right-hander Ryan Chaffee will go for Southern Maryland. The Revs have had their way with him. We'll talk more about that as the night goes on, but overall he is 2-4 with an ERA of .589. So it is a spot start game for both teams in game 1. Both guys coming out of their respective bullpens. Game 2 later on, Mitch Atkins against left-hander Tommy Thorpe. We've got 2 7-inning games on tap for you here tonight, and between games, we'll look back at last night's historic night at People's Bank Park and hear from Mace in between games as well. But our first pitch for this doubleheader is coming up momentarily, set for 5 o'clock, which it is now, and the Blue Crabs taking the field here shortly. While we have a moment, we also remind you that coming up at 6:30, we'll have week 2 of our high school football coverage presented by Wellspan Sports Medicine. The audio stream, which will be on one of our YouTube outlets, the WOYK Preps channel. You can find the audio-only live stream of DeLone Catholic at York Suburban, as high school football is in its second week back home here on this Friday night. And of course, we'll have the full re-air, the full rebroadcast tomorrow morning at 11 after Central PA game day as well. But right now on radio and, of course, on the WOYK main YouTube channel and the new WOYK app and 989WOYK.com across the whole board, we are getting set for Revs baseball here on this Friday evening. with a twilight doubleheader about to begin shortly. The Revs and the Blue Crabs coming up. Games number 117 and 118 of the 2019 season. I have the starting lineups and first pitch for you from Waldorf coming up next.
Baseball fans looking to cool down between innings? Rutter's, the official beverage sponsor of the York Revolution, has the ticket. Grab 1 or 2 of Rutter's new smooth brewed iced teas at the concession stand. Rutter's teas are a home run. And after the game, visit a Rutter's store on your way home to refuel your car and feed your appetite. Explore our award-winning menu, all cooked fresh. Plus, grab a Rutter's Rewards card and become a Rutter's VIP. Plus, don't miss the Fuelin' Up Summer Sweepstakes, featuring daily prizes as well as the chance to take home free coffee, free hot dogs, and free fuel for a year, or even cold, hard cash. More details at Rutters.com. Rutters, why go anywhere else?
Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports.
We have the tasty 58
Variety.
Maple Donuts.
Maple Donuts put the word donuts in their name because they believe in donuts. Clean label, peanut-free, nutritious, and best of all, tastes better than the other guys who took the donuts out of their name. Maple Donuts is proud of their donuts. That's why they're named Maple Donuts. Maple Donuts knows a thing or two about donuts.
Maple Donuts taste right.
You'll never find a better bang for your buck than in a new Mitsubishi from York Mitsubishi. York Mitsubishi packs tons of performance and features into today's hottest cars, starting at thousands below the competition, with even more discounts and rebates added on, like $5,000 off the 7-passenger Outlander, 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,500 cash back on Outlander Sport, 0% financing for 72 months on the Sporty Eclipse Cross, and don't forget the go-kart on steroids, the Mitsubishi Mirage, with up to 43 miles per gallon, one of the lowest priced cars in America today, starting at $12,990. Mitsubishi adds even more value with their exclusive 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Plus, any purchase made with 0% financing means no payment for 90 days. And remember, past credit problems are never an issue at York Mitsubishi. So get pre-approved at YorkMitsubishi.com now. York Mitsubishi, around the corner of Route 30 and Roosevelt Avenue, where Mitsubishis always cost less.
Want to give your child the best birthday ever without hosting, planning, or cleanup work? Book a York Revolution birthday party at People's Bank Park. Parties include 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Kessler's hot dogs and pizza, goodie bags for all guests, and Penn State Children's Hospital playground wristbands. The birthday child gets a custom Revs jersey and throws out a first pitch, and the whole crowd sings Happy Birthday before the party enjoys a customized Revs birthday cake. Birthdays at a Revs game. Best birthday ever. Details at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, here I was thinking we were having a Ryan Chaffee delay. He'll be making his first start since 2011. I thought maybe he was overdoing it on his pregame routine. Then I realized the umpires were nowhere to be found. I don't know what their problem is, but the game was supposed to start at 5, and here at 5:06, they're nice and leisurely making their way to home plate. So we'll get started whenever they decide that they are ready to report. Lineup cards about to be exchanged. Mace and Stan Clyburn. And we'll go ahead and get you the starting lineups for Game 1, since all we have is time at this point. For the Revs here in the opener, they will have Zach Sullivan leading things off in center field. Wellington Dotel in right field will bat second. I hope he gets some serious consideration for Player of the Month, and he certainly has had one of the biggest weeks that one can remember in some time. Telvin Nash will DH and bat third here in the opener. Isaias Tejeda will do the catching. He is in the cleanup position. Carlos Franco is back in there today at first base, hitting fifth. Malky Mesa is in left field batting sixth. Angelis Nina, second base, bats seventh. Ryan Dent will play shortstop and hit eighth. And Henry Castillo is at third base, batting ninth. Again, it's Sullivan, Dotel, Nash, Tejeda, Franco, Mesa, Nina, Dent, and Castillo for the Revs here in Game 1. Ricky Eusebio making the start for the Revs, and it kind of keeps coming up with these spot starts. This will be his sixth of the season with the Revs, and the sixth of his pro career. First three outings all came in relief, but they have had a need for spot starts with doubleheaders here the last week and a half, and he gets another one here tonight. They had decided to put him back in the bullpen at one point, but he will start again here today. For the Blue Crabs, they will line up with Kent Blackstone at shortstop, leading things off. Ruby Silva, the second baseman, bats second. John Griffin at first base is hitting third. The cleanup man, third baseman, Tony Thomas. Then it'll be Corey Vaughn DHing and hitting fifth. Joe Benson is in left field batting sixth. Josh McAdams, who's played very well for them of late, he'll be in right field hitting seventh. Our buddy Travis Witherspoon is in center field hitting eighth, and Mike Falsetti will do the catching in Game 1 and bat ninth. Again, it's Blackstone, Silva, Griffin, Thomas, Vaughn, Benson, McAdams, Witherspoon, and Falsetti for the Blue Crabs, with right-hander Ryan Chaffee making their start. The umpires today, it'll be Jorge Terran calling the balls and strikes, Silvio Martinez at first base, and Warren Nicholson is the umpire at third. It is a beautiful afternoon to play two, and the Blue Crabs take the field. We'll get this thing started for you here shortly. This one counting for the first half. It'll wrap that up, but you never know if the Revs might need the overall record at some point down the road. Could be an important game in that regard as well. We'll take a timeout. First pitch from Southern Maryland is coming up next.
Are you one of the many people that has a 401k that is eligible to roll over, but you just haven't done it yet? Maybe you're not sure where was the best place to put it. I'm Tom Dasher of Tom Dasher Investment Services. I specialize in helping you getting your 401k and IRA money parked in the best place for you. So if you haven't rolled your 401k yet, or if you're not satisfied with your IRA, call me for a consultation at 487-2096. That's 487-2096. And check out my website at tomdasher.com.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
The malls and the internet are filled with places that sell running gear. But where do you go for performance track and field gear, technical help, and reasonable pricing? Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes' reputation is widely known. They've been outfitting beginners to nationally ranked runners for more than 30 years, and their selection of brands and models is unmatched anywhere in Central PA. Training shoes, track spikes, specialty shoes for all field events. If Flying Feet doesn't carry it, then you probably don't need it. All this at prices that will pleasantly surprise you. Flying Feet's entire staff is knowledgeable of what you need. Beginners and pros come away from Flying Feet with the right advice and the right shoe for their needs. And that applies to the needed accessories. Replacement spike elements of all sizes, shot and discus implements, running apparel and sports tights, and Under Armour performance apparel for specialty track and field equipment and the know-how without the specialty store prices. Flying Feet. Just off exit 18 of I-83 on Mount Rose Avenue next to Battery Warehouse in York.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Our national anthem just complete. We pause as they march the colors off the field toward the third base side. Everybody standing on the lines here. Blue Crabs have taken the field for tonight's game. As the United States flag is marched off and up the stands, we are just about set to go. Again, this one is a makeup from July 4th when we had torrential rain here. Did everything they could that night to play the holiday game, but just was not in the cards back on July 4th, and thus we have the 2 7-inning games for you here tonight. Blue Crabs have taken the field. Ryan Chaffee going through his warm-ups, and his numbers against the Revs are horrific. He is 0-1 in 4 outings, 7 innings, 20 hits allowed. The Revs are hitting .513 against him. And in 7 innings, 17 runs, 16 earned, and he has walked 7. Against the rest of the league, his ERA is right around 3.75. And he's pitched solely in relief this year, 2-4 with a 5.89 ERA, 35 appearances, 55 innings, 56 hits, 40 walks, 47 Ks, opponents 269. Again, the Revs have hit way over 500 against him. He had a game in York May 21st where he allowed 4 runs on 5 hits in 2/3 of an inning. And then he had one on June 25th where he allowed 5 runs, 4 earned in 3 innings. And then the biggest blow-up was July 2nd against the Revs, where in 2/3 of an inning he allowed 7 runs on 9 hits, and thus the numbers are no bueno for him against the Revs. But they need to do it again tonight. None of that matters tonight. That's what happened previously. They faced him last week in York as well, scored 1 run in 2 2/3 against him. And his first start since 2011 here tonight. As we are set to go, or today, technically this gets counted as an afternoon game or a day game. But that is simply for bookkeeping. So Zach Sullivan leads it off. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is a fastball that just missed, up or away. We were supposed to start at 5. We start at 5:15. At least we got the hour right. Here's a swing and a fly ball, right field. McAdams is coming in, shallow toward the line, and he is there. The 1 up, 1 down to start the day. The Revs are in the black jerseys here on the road for game 1. Southern Maryland is in their kind of gray and white camo pattern jerseys with black sleeves, red lettering across the front. The hats have a white front panel, red brim, and black in back. Now here's Dotel. First one is in tight. He has to jump back. Now, Wellington's had what feels like the best week in history. He's on a 7-game hitting streak, hitting .548. He got 7 steals during that time, 10 RBIs, bunch of extra base hits as he swings and misses, couple 4-hit games, a walk-off on Monday night. Now, overall, .327, which is second in the league behind Tejeda. 12 home runs, 74 ribbies. That RBI totals 5th in the league. Pitch, it is a slider, and it's over for a strike. 1-2. Sun shining brightly as we start off the day, and that'll help the pitchers here. Pitch to Dotel is very high. Hitters always say that when the sun shines here, it can be really tough. 2-2, and it's fouled off, first base side. And the glare against the batter's eye, the advertisements in the outfield. Our weather, 88 degrees, sunny. It is brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. On the wind and the pitch, and that misses down and in, and it sneaks past Falsetti, but Dotel will hang out. He is a red-hot hitter, and he can do more damage right now swinging than taking that walk. And we'll talk with Mace between games. One of the topics is last night, 2 of his guys took the free base. And he also cited the pitcher that they were facing. 3-2 is up and in, and Dotel gets his walk anyway. He also almost got some fuzz on his arms brushed on that pitch. That was right in by his elbow, and fortunately he protects that. So a 1-out walk. Now here comes Talvin, a night removed from making some major history in York. 35th home run of the year, breaking Chris Nowak's team record of 34, set back in 2012. The home run total, 12 ahead of anybody else in the league. Pitch to him, breaking ball low. Dotel running. The throwdown is very late. On a hop to second, he slides in. Stolen base, number 27 for him. He's been running a ton of late. And on that, picks up his 8th steal in the last 6 games. Now an RBI opportunity right away for Talvin, who leads the league in that as well. And the 1-0, fastball strike called. The 2-run homer last night, which set the record. It also vaulted him right into the top 10 in RBIs in a season in Revs history. Went from right outside the top 10 into a tie for 7th with 87, 20 away from Nowak's season RBI record. Next one is in tight. He has to jump back. And now that we get to the end of August, as if there weren't a ton of records already, there are even more taking shape, or at least getting into top 10 rankings. Dotel with his 27th steal. That's now the 9th most in a season in Revs history. Pitch. It is down and in. And it'll go to 3-1 on Nash, a count on which a power hitter loves to feast. Also, the 46th steal of Dotel's Revs career put him ahead of Alonzo Harris for 7th all time. A couple checks back on him, and Chaffee will step off. And Nash, not only the home run numbers and the record last night, but he enters this game on a 9-game hitting streak, hitting .378 on it. .305 overall average is 6th highest in the league. Chaffee ready, the 3-1, and a fastball down and in, it misses. So back-to-back walks. After Chaffee had gotten his first out, and he has walked a good many here this season, 40 in 55 innings coming in. Averages 1.75 base runners per inning, which is pretty high. a hit per inning, but then way too many walks. 2 already tonight, and here's Tejeda, who last night blasted 2 home runs, giving him 20, adding to a career high. Previous high was 17. And the 20 is now tied for 3rd most in the league. First one is in tight. He has to yank the arms up and protect. And the thing about his 20, which are tied for 3rd in the league, he's done it in just 48 games since July 3rd, and it all started here. The final week of the first half. He came down here to start the last week of the half, still with none. Pitch. Fastball very high, 2-0. The league leader in batting, 356. 20 home runs, 76 ribbies, which ranks 4th. He leads in doubles with 37. The next one will tie the Revs' single-season record and will be the 100th of his Revs career. Last night, his 3rd 2-home-run game of the year. Pitch, breaking ball, that bends across for a strike. Just the last 2 games combined, he is 6 for 9 with 2 homers and 2 doubles. Revs with 2 on, 1 out as we get started tonight. Pitch is swung on, fouled off, right side. I believe that's only the second crack of the bat that we've had. Sullivan flied out. Not sure if anybody else has even swung since that, with the 2 walks that have preceded this at bat. Dotel might have swung at 1. It is now 2-2, and Tejeda asks for time and takes a step out. The Revs are 11-2 against Southern Maryland. Won 3 out of 4 at home last week. Pitch is down and away. Though Tejeda works at full. Back-to-back walks, and now a full count on Tejeda. Couple looks, here it is, and a swing and a pop-up foul down the right side, and this will find the seats. So we'll do it again, and Chaffee with a pitch count that is climbing here right away. The former 3rd-round pick of the Angels back in 08. And a starter his first 2 years, and then part of 2011, but that's the last time that he started. He deals, and a swing and a loop to shallow left. Benson in. It'll hang up for him. And Tejeda gets jammed and flies out to left. 2 outs in the inning. The Revs with 2 men on walks. Looking to add a base hit to the mix. And Carlos Franco coming up will try to get that done. He had last night off. Get him back in game 1 today. Batting at .331, 10 home runs, 45 batted in. A long top of the first for Chaffee. He has made 58 career starts, but all in his first 3 years, none since. First pitch is a little bit low. Chaffee, 31 years old, 6'2" righty. Ready, fires, and a shot. Oh, it hits the umpire, bounces over towards second, and everybody is going to be safe, and that really stung Warren Nicholson, who's down in a heap, and rolls over onto his chest. And their athletic trainer, Lauren Eck, will come out. And that got him, I think, right on the side of the left leg. And Franco hit it sharply toward the middle, but I think it might have been the final out of the inning had the umpire not been in the way. It looked like Blackstone at short was going to have a play on it. And it hit him on the outside of the knee. And he went down in a heap onto his back, and now down face first. He is really hurting. And it's going to be an infield hit for Franco, who I think catches a break. I don't think it would have gotten up the middle. I don't think it takes a run away from the Revs. I think more than anything, it takes away a potential out from Southern Maryland. But man, and these guys are typically so good at getting out of the way, and he just got caught in between. That ball had some slice to it. And he was probably trying to not totally shield the shortstop's view and get out of the way at the same time, and it just smoked him. He is up to his feet now. What a weird start. First of all, we got this game started 15 minutes late because the umpires weren't anywhere to be found. And now we'll see if Nicholson can remain in. He was in on the grass as he tries to jog out towards short. And it bounced off his leg, changed direction over to the other side of the infield. And into no man's land. Silva was going toward the middle, the second baseman. No chance to get back and try to make a play. And now Dotel will play relay man and run a cup of water from the Blue Crab dugout to Nicholson. Man, what a rough start. And that was a brutal shot. I mean, I don't think it was 100-mile-an-hour exit velocity. I think more than anything, it might be about where it hit him. Like right on the outside of the knee, probably on bone. But he'll continue to work. And Melky Mesa will bat with the bases loaded and 2 outs. It's an infield hit. And the Revs will try to take advantage of that break. First pitch fastball. It is a called strike on the outside corner. Mesa hitting .293, 15 home runs, 55 driven in. The 0-1, and that misses inside a slider. No score, but big opportunity here. 2 walks and an infield hit. Chaffee, whose last 183 appearances have all come in relief. July 23rd, 2011, his last start as Mesa swings and misses on a fastball. It is 1-2. You have the shadows of the stadium lights on the first base side coming right across the mound. And some more shadows creeping out in front of home plate from the back. Pitch is fouled off against the netting. And Mesa stays alive. We'll do it again. Revs wearing the black jerseys here in game 1. It is just the 5th time they've done it on the road. The 10th time overall this season. Of course, it was like a cult following back in 2017, the playoff run. Pitch is swung on and missed. Slider down low, tag is applied. And Chaffee finds a way to work himself out of it. No runs, 1 hit. And the Revs leave them loaded in the first inning. And we've played a half. It's the Revs nothing, and the Blue Crabs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Wealth is the ability to feed 100 stray dogs.
Turn empty parking lots into playgrounds.
Watch your child walk down the aisle.
As Henry David Thoreau once said, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. At Smith Wealth Advisory Group, we help our clients identify their ambitions, dreams, and financial goals and develop actionable plans to pursue their passions and interests. Let our wealth of knowledge about wealth help you fully experience life. Visit us at smithwealthadvisory.com.
Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
No score. Revs were not able to get anything out of that. And Ricky Eusebio gets set to go as he makes the start. To be his 6th start this season and of his pro career. 0-2 with a 5.91 ERA overall. Kent Blackstone will lead things off for Southern Maryland. Revs loading him up but could not cash in. Eusebio overall 21 in the 3rd innings, 28 hits, 16 walks, 15 Ks. First pitch to Blackstone is in for a strike. It bounced out of Tejeda's glove and rolled to Blackstone, but it was through the zone. There's strike 1 called. Silva and Griffin will follow here in the 1st inning. And the 0-1. It is chopped over the mound toward the middle and under the glove of Nina going up toward the backhand side. But would have had no play with Blackstone's speed, so he kind of just pulled up and let it go into center. It's a leadoff base hit. Hit in the perfect spot, topped right up the middle. Here is Ruby Silva. Eusebio's first 3 starts were pretty good. At least 4 innings in all 3, 2 runs, and no more than that in all 3. In fact, just 1 earned in 2 of those 3. Pitch to Silva is outside. But the last couple of outings, a combined 9 runs in 4 2/3. He took a no decision Sunday at High Point. Revs won the game 9-5. Coming back with the 6-run 9th. He went 3 2/3 in that one, giving up 5. There goes the runner. Pitch is swung on, hit in the air, left center. Sullivan from center field is over, and Mesa calls him off, screams him off, and makes the play for out number 1. That is how you tell a teammate that you're the one that's got it. He is fired up. Now 1 down as Silva is retired. And John Griffin up next. Now Griffin hitting at .237, 7 home runs, 74 games played. 1 on, 1 out. Eusebio the pitch, and a fastball on the outer half. That's a strike. Blackstone at first, he's got 23 steals. He's been caught just 5 times. He's 10th in the league in stolen bases. No score, first inning tonight. Pitch way outside. It gets to the backstop in the dirt. And Blackstone will move up. That'll be a wild pitch. A runner in scoring position. That top of the first inning for Chaffee, by the way, he threw 28 pitches. 15 were strikes, 13 were balls, but he got out of it. Eusebio ready. And there he goes for third, and the pitch in on Griffin, and it nailed him somewhere in near the hands. But no, they're calling foul ball. Jorge Teran, the plate ump, calling foul ball that it hit his bat on the way by. I thought I heard him say that. Well, maybe not. Maybe somebody else said that. Stan Clyburn out to check on Griffin. Their first base coach, Joe Walsh, is in to look at him as well. And now the athletic trainer, Lauren Eck, who's had a busy start to the night. She's out there too. And Griffin is heading to first base. Maybe it was Tejeda who was trying to get them to say it was foul. But that is not the case. It is a hit by pitch. I think the left hand, but he is going to stay in the game. They had no chance to get out of the way. Now, first and second for Tony Thomas. It looked like Tejeda was motioning for Eusebio to stay direct to him with the delivery. Now, here's Thomas, 2 on, 1 out. First pitch is swung on, foul tip, down off of Tejeda as it ricochets over toward Vaughn, who's on deck. Thomas defensively plays all over. They've been using him at third base here of late. That's where they've needed him. He's hitting .265, 12 home runs, 51 knocked in. A rough start to the year, but a pretty good second half. Now Eusebio steps off. No score, but he finds himself in a little predicament here early. Thomas, who entered August hitting .238, in fact, batting .330 for the month. Pitch, runners both go. It's a called strike, throw to third, on the money, and Castillo tags out Blackstone. They try to double steal. Almost makes you wonder if Thomas was supposed to swing and did not. And Blackstone hosed at third for out number 2. Tejeda throws him out. Throws out his 5th runner of the year. And that'll help. Griffin at second with 2 down. Pitch was a strike on Thomas. It's an 0-2 count. And Eusebio to the plate, swinging a ground ball, tap to short. Dent lines it up to his left, gets rid of it, stretched from Franco at first, and it's in time. Scoreless first inning as Eusebio comes back quickly with the caught stealing and the ground ball. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And we've played an inning here in Game 1 of the doubleheader, no score.
Image 360 York is your choice for graphics that enhance, signage that works, and displays that inform. Everything from color change car wraps to vehicle wraps for your entire fleet, custom window graphic, decals and lettering, interior signage graphics and displays. Don't replace when you can reface. Call Rob and his team at 717-757-4909. That's 757-4909. Or order online at image360.com/YorkPA. It's fast, affordable, and convenient. Image 360, 2260 Industrial Highway in York.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
One inning is in the books, and a whole lot more to go here tonight. No score as Angelis Nina leads off, takes outside from Chaffee. Both teams threatened in the first inning. Neither team scored. 1-0. That is a called strike on the outer black. Revs had 2 walks with 1 out, then a 2-out infield hit from Franco, but left them loaded. Pitch is a strike called down on Nina again. He turns, has a few words for the plate on Jorge Terran. Chaffee threw 28 pitches in that first inning. Gets ahead of Nina. He fires, and it misses off the plate away. Nina, who started the year here with Southern Maryland, Revs acquired him to complete the trade for Luis Allen from 2 years ago. Here's a chopper toward the middle. Blackstone cuts it off, and an acrobatic throw, and the tag applied by Griffin at first. Nicely done at short for the first out. As Blackstone going hard to his left, he reached up, got the high hop, and then quickly released it with his momentum going toward right field. All arm on the throw. And he needed a little help from Griffin, but he came off and applied the tag. Now 1 down. Here is Ryan Dent. Had the night off last night. First one is in for a strike, dropped by Falsetti, but it did have the play. Dent's actually had the last 2 nights off. Rondon has played great. The pitch, it is a half swing. He went on it on a slider in the dirt. He actually went all the way around, but looked like kind of a half commitment. He realized as soon as he started that he had chased. The 0-2, and a swing and a foul tip, and that got Falsetti somewhere. He drops to a knee. They'll give him a moment. Dent hitting .284, 8 home runs, 39 RBIs. Blue Crabs in their half of the first inning had 2 men on. It was a single and a hit by pitch, but Tejeda caught stealing, and then Eusebio getting a ground out to work out of it. Another 0-2. And a slider. It is a called third strike. Dent seemed to know it. He was just waiting for TrackMan to confirm it. And that is out number 2. Again, Chaffee coming in. His ERA against York over 20.5. Against the other 6 teams in the league, it is exactly .375. Here's Castillo with the bases empty, 2 outs. First pitch, swinging. He foul tips it back to the netting. And Hank hitting .291, 12 home runs. He's hit safely in 5 straight. 8 for 17 those last 5. It's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip back again. Chaffee last year out of their bullpen, even in a shortened season, 126 games last year, had the 5th most appearances in league history, 70. Appeared in 55% of their games. He fires, and a swing and a miss. Looked like he took some off. Tag applied by Falsetti, and it's a 1-2-3 second inning, 2 strikeouts for him, as he looks to settle in his first start in over 8 years. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Revs and Blue Crabs still scoreless.
Will I have saved enough for college by the time she gets her driver's license?
How can I ensure beautiful music is always made on the symphony stage?
When I retire, can I take that vacation I always dreamed about?
When life's persistent questions have you seeking answers, turn to Smith Wealth Advisory Group. Let our wealth of knowledge about wealth help turn life's questions into financial plans of action and memorable outcomes. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, answering life's most persistent questions. Visit us at smithwealthadvisory.com.
Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Your next haircut now has a shortcut. Introducing the Sport Clips Haircuts app. That's right, now the cut you want is just a tap away. Just download the app, check in at your neighborhood Sport Clips, and choose your Guy Smart stylist, and you're done. We'll text you when your stylist is almost ready. Then head to Sport Clips for a championship haircut experience. It's home field advantage for your hair. No appointment needed. Just download the Sport Clips app and check in. And don't forget a beard trim. Sport Clips. You choose the cut, we cut the weight.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
No score. We go to the bottom of the second. Eusebio's first pitch runs inside on Corey Vaughn, who leads things off. Is DHing here in the opener. Terrific center fielder defensively. The 1-0, and he grounds it down to third base. Clean hop to Castillo. He gloves, he fires it across, and there's one away. Well, we will be on at 6:15 the next two nights. 6:35 first pitch both nights, including Sunday, which is just so nice of them. They're doing some sort of back-to-school Labor Day fireworks celebration Sunday night. We'll get back at about 1 a.m. Here's Joe Benson, who takes a little bit high. Found that out yesterday. 1-0. That is on the outside corner for a strike. Benson hitting .229, 4 home runs. He's knocked in 25. I don't know, maybe ESPN will be here Sunday night. Eusebio with the pitch. And a breaking ball misses high. It's Eusebio's first time facing Southern Maryland. He fires. Look out. That's high and tight. Benson bends back. Ricky joined the Revs July 19th. Last week was the first time they'd faced the Blue Crabs since before the All-Star break. He joined the team shortly after that. He fires. And a soft liner up the middle. That'll get through. Base hit. The Blue Crabs with their second hit. Both have been up the middle. Benson, who lined it off the dirt between short and the second base bag. He is on with one out. Here is Josh McAdams. And he's given him a big boost, hitting .307 with 5 home runs. He was usually on the bench early in the year as Eusebio misses down low. His playing time has increased. He's hitting .325 in the second half. Does have one of his home runs against York. Former 7th round pick of the Indians in 2012, out of the same high school as Josh Smoker, but he's a bit younger. Pitch, swinging a foul tip, and that stung Tejeda, who stumbled backward right away. The plate ump actually caught him, and he'll go to a knee and stretch that one out. I think the left foot. And that shin guard can't protect all of it. You just hope you get it in the right spot, not the wrong spot. Mason Chong will come out and have a look. Again, we're going to hear from Mace between games tonight, but one of the things he mentioned as they look at that left foot, we talked about Telvin's record-setting night last night, but Tejeda not to be overshadowed, hit 2 home runs. And one point that Mace made is that not only does he catch some of the time, but he plays defensively almost every game, at least at first base. Does not DH much. And he will stay in, but had to squat and flex out that foot after that foul tip. But yeah, McAdams, the same high school as Smoker, Calhoun High School in Calhoun, Georgia, but he came out in 2012. Smoker was a 2007 draft pick. I don't think they even walked the halls at the same time. The pitch, that is outside. Now 2-1. McAdams last year spent some time in the United Shore Professional League. In high school in Georgia, he was all-state in football. Eusebio, the pitch, swing and a miss. Got him reaching to the outside there, and that'll even things up. 2-2. No score here in the bottom of the second inning. Game 1 of this doubleheader, which counts toward the first half. We've had suspended games and everything, but I do not recall a first half game being played later like this. Here's a swing and a foul tip. That got Tejeda again. Man. I think this time around maybe the heel of his glove hand. And once again, he is banged up. Drops to both knees, just needs a moment. It's been a brutal at-bat for him. And of course, a couple years ago, the Blue Crabs had the first half makeup game that got pushed into August until the first half winner was determined. Came down to them in Lancaster, meeting here in a makeup. Pitch, swinging a bounce foul, third base side. I think Tejeda just wants McAdams to move along and somebody else to bat that might be less likely to foul it off him. I know back in 2004, Long Island and Bridgeport had a first half determining game that got pushed back quite a bit later. And had the Rebs been in position, they lost the tiebreaker to Sugar Land, and on the final day of the first half, it was determined that they could not win the half. Pitch, it's in the dirt, skips away. Tejeda tried to get square to it. It skips over to the right. And Benson will move up on a wild pitch. Now the second wild pitch here in the first 2 innings. Now full count to the hitter. But had this been a game that would have determined the first half, the Rebs probably would have been here on their off day on, I believe it was July 25th. But they waited until the next visit. Payoff. Swing and a miss. Got him chasing a 3-2 slider in the dirt. And what a call from Tejeda there. And tremendous execution from Eusebio. It looked like a fastball out of the hand, and McAdams chases it. The first strikeout of the night for Ricky. Now with 2 down, Travis Witherspoon will bat. Our old pal. Been with the Revs each of the previous 3 years. He's hitting 123 here with his new team. Been a difficult start. First pitch fastball. He watches it in for a strike. That's in 22 games played. He signed here July 26, just over a month ago. Eusebio sets the 0-1. It is a called strike on the outer edge. I don't think Spoon loved that as he turned and rolled his eyes. Big member of the Revs championship team 2 years ago. Eusebio delivers. And a half swing. He went around on it. Slider in the dirt. Tejeda will tag him out. And it's a scoreless second inning for Ricky. No runs, 1 hit. Leaves a man in scoring position again. And we remain scoreless going to the 3rd here tonight in Game 1.
Tired of hearing that music? Especially when you already have that same ice cream in your freezer. Try something new and amazing with Tropical Shaved Ice. On Monday morning after the big company event, do you want the buzz down the hall to be, how awesome was this year's company picnic? Then crush boredom and bring on Kona Ice with over 32,000 flavor combinations. This is not your typical lackluster snow cone. Their flavors are bold and delicious. Fuzzy Navel, Margarita, Blue Hawaiian. Kona Ice is dairy-free, gluten-free, and they even offer flavors that are sugar and dye-free. No party is too big or too small. They can serve up to 1,000 people per hour. They have party packages starting as low as $100. To add more excitement to your next event, find them online.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 3rd inning, no score. Revs with the top of the order coming up. And just about 6 o'clock. Let's pause for station identification. This is Revolution Radio.
Your home for sports, now on your FM dial. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
No score through 2 here tonight. It'll be Zach Sullivan to lead things off. Revs really put the pressure on Chaffee in the first inning. First offering here is on the outside corner for a strike. But then he had a pretty easy 1-2-3 second inning. Pitch, breaking ball fouled against the netting. Now he is quickly ahead. A couple walks in the first, behind hitters, but has been consistently ahead since. He fires, and a swing and a foul tip. Sullivan, defensive mode there. Foul tips it back. Chaffee, who went to Chipola Junior College, not Chipotle, but Chipola Junior College. Drafted by the Angels from there. He fires, and it is outside. 1-2. Maybe they have a Chipotle there. On campus. Pitch is swung and missed. Slider got him. And Chaffee has struck out 3 in a row, and 4 of the last 5. Chipola is in Florida, by the way. Marianna, Florida. Chaffee, however, is a Nebraska boy himself. Bellevue, Nebraska. Here's Dotel, who walked and stole a base in the first inning. First pitch this time, he shows bunt and looks at a strike on the outer half. Chaffee, who had also been in the Marlins system, has gotten to AAA 4 different times. Next one is fouled back against the netting, 2 quick strikes. Wind and the pitch. Swing, look out, line foul, late swing. And fortunately, that hit the netting, which I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was extended that far over until a couple of years ago. I could be wrong, but right above Telvin Nash, who's on deck at the moment. Pitch to Dotel, foul tip back to the net once more. Now he stays alive, down 0-2, but battling. Rebs with 1 hit, Blue Crabs with 2 thus far. The pitch, and a swing and a miss. Got him reaching on a slider in the dirt. Tag is put on, and make it 4 straight strikeouts, and 5 of the last 6. They're 2 down here in the 3rd inning. That'll bring up Telvin Nash, who walked in the first, his league-leading 81st walk. And of all the records, that puts him within 3 of the Revs' single-season walk record. The first one sits high, a slider. Scott Grimes, who walked 84 times back in 2010. 1-0, swing, and it's fouled back. Telvin with obviously one of the greatest offensive seasons in Revs history, along with Grimes that 2010 year, but in a different way, as a breaking ball misses low. Grimes, of course, the league record in runs scored. He did hit for power, but not 35 home run power before the end of August, as Chaffee fires a strike. Falsetti again dropped it, but it had the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the righty fires. Look out, high and tight. It bounces right back to the catcher. That slider slipped and was up near Telvin's cheek for a moment. So it'll go full on him. Shadows creeping toward the front of the pitcher's mound now. 3-2, and the same thing. Up and in with a slider. Off the catcher's mitt, deflects to the backstop. And Telvin will take his time, unhook the gear, and head to first. Now, 2 trips to the plate tonight, 2 walks. Gives him 82 for the year, 2 away from Grimes' walks record. And those last 2 pitches, carbon copies, sliders that Chaffee never finished. And they were in a little too close for comfort on both. And Telvin, who's now got 10 more walks than anybody else in the league. And a 2-out base runner for Tejeda. No score in the 3rd, and Tejeda lines one down the line in left field. That's fair. One hops the wall hard. And Nash on his way to 3rd. He'll be in there. Tejeda stands at 2nd. And there it is. He's tied the Revs' single-season doubles record on that swing. 38th of the year, ties Andres Perez back in 2013. The Revs' single-season record for doubles, and Tejeda has a share of it with plenty more time to stand at the top. But another night, another record, and it's the 100th of his Revs career. Stung that ball down the line, and it's second and third for Franco. First pitch is outside for ball one. The second Rev all time to get to 100 doubles in a York career, and of course Dre was the other one. He's the all-time leader with 131. Pitch to Franco, that's a fastball strike. And Tejeda's league-leading 38th. The pitch, it's in the dirt. He came in the night tied with Ramon Castro from 2010 for second most, and now he's tied Perez for the most in one season. The Revs trying to turn it into a run or two here in the third of this 7-inning game. Pitch, swing, and a pop-up foul. Third base side, this will find the seats. And now 2 balls, 2 strikes to Franco, who reached on an infield hit his first time up. On a ball that he smacked off of the third base umpire, Warren Nicholson, who was standing in front of shortstop and couldn't get out of the way. Pitch is bounced in front of the plate, and Falsetti rather, stays in front of it. 3-2. So it's full-on Franco here in a 2-out RBI spot. Trying to draw first blood tonight. As Chaffee stares in, he comes set. The pitch, it is swung on and missed. A 3-2 curveball. And Franco out in front of it. Each of the last 5 outs for Chaffee are strikeouts. He strikes out the side around the 2-out walk and the double. And has struck out 6 total through 3 innings. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the third, still no score.
Looking for a drool-worthy auto loan? Hello, I'm Sue DiStefano, President CEO of First Capital Federal Credit Union. Give Fido the ride of his life in a new car, truck, or SUV. With an interest rate as low as 3.49% APR and flexible terms, we can make it happen. Speak with a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you and your county first for 65 years. Federally insured by NCUA.
First Capital Federal Credit Union.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're a family tradition. Our goal is to provide outstanding customer service and to make energy easy for you. From heating oil and propane to natural gas and electricity, our team can help. We also offer HVAC services, installation, maintenance, and service plans to keep your home safe and comfortable. In addition, our team can improve the quality of water in your home. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY. We make energy easy.
You trust AAA to work at every mile. But AAA doesn't just cover your car. They can also cover your home. AAA Home Insurance protects every square foot. And when you add AAA Home Insurance to AAA Auto Insurance, you get more protection and more savings. Insurance that's not just insurance. Talk to your local AAA insurance agent today or visit AAA.com to learn more about AAA Home Insurance.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
No score, bottom of the third in game one. First pitch swinging is Mike Falsetti, and he fouls it back to the netting. A strike for Eusebio, who's given up a base hit each inning. He's left a runner in scoring position each inning. Revs a couple of opportunities against Chaffee, but have yet to cash in Now the 0-1. Ooh, that's inside. In close to Falsetti's hands, but he lifts him up over the baseball. He's hitting 194. 1 home run, 44 games played. Eusebio winds, kicks and fires, and a swing and a miss, and it gets by, but bounces right back to Tejeda. And Falsetti with a half swing. He went on it. And it bounced back, but one thing I've noticed so far here is that it bounces hard back to the catcher. So you better think twice if you want to try to take first on that. 1-2, slider, and it just missed away. I was waiting for TrackMan to buzz in. That was on the corner, but it did not. Now the 2-2, and a slider. That one is in there. He rung him up, and Eusebio freezes Falsetti, and Ricky has struck out 3 in a row. 1 down here in the 3rd inning, as he looks to settle in tonight. Eusebio had spent his first 4 years in the Pirates system. He's from New York City. Went to college in Texas, though. Here's Kent Blackstone, who looks at one just inside, left-hand hitting shortstop. Back at the top of their order. Eusebio went to Odessa College in Texas. 1-0, change up, that's outside. Blackstone, who singled in the first, moved up on a wild pitch, but was thrown out trying to steal third. 2-0, and he swings, hits it in the air in left. Mesa drifts back toward left center, pretty deep, but he's got room. Backing onto the warning track, it's not a deep poke to hit it out to left or even left center here. I don't think it was hit all that well, but it ends up getting to the front of the warning track, but no problem. Melky had it all the way. At 2 down, here's Ruby Silva, who flied to left his first time. No score, 3rd inning. Pitch from Ricky, skips in the dirt, slider. On the 1-0, fastball, that missed up and in, not by a whole lot. Eusebio got to high A in the Pirates system. He fires, and a swing and a line drive to left, right at Melky. He's got the shades on, squatted down a little to make sure he could see it, and he squeezes it, and it's a 1-2-3. 3rd inning for Eusebio, who sets him down in order. Game 1 tonight moves to the 4th. Here in Waldorf, the Revs and Blue Crabs scoreless.
If you own a tractor-trailer business, then you know the cost of having your rig down instead of on the road. Rivers Truck Center in Red Lion keeps your trucks on the road by providing a one-stop shop for all your trucking needs. Rivers handles full-service truck sales and carries a full line of parts for all makes and models, has their own full-service collision center, and provides 24-hour emergency towing and roadside assistance. Check out riverstruck.com for more info. There's a reason Rivers Truck Center has been in business for over 40 years. They really do care.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Want to give your child the best birthday ever without hosting, planning, or cleanup work? Book a York Revolution birthday party at Peoples Bank Park. Parties include 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Kessler's hot dogs and pizza, goodie bags for all guests, and Penn State Children's Hospital playground wristbands. The birthday child gets a custom Revs jersey and throws out a first pitch, and the whole crowd sings happy birthday before the party enjoys a customized Revs birthday cake. Birthdays at a Revs game. Best birthday ever. Details at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
This is Isaiah Tejeda. You are listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Reps. Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in your, first in sport.
Start the fourth, no score, as Malky Mesa lays off a couple that miss. Breaking ball away, fastball low. 2 balls, no strikes. And time was called. Chaffee was ready to go. He does work pretty quickly with nobody on base. Malky got time in there. He struck out swinging his first time up. The 2-0. And a swing and a ground ball rolled right to short, though. Blackstone to his left. He's got it. Fires across. And there's one away. This is not the only doubleheader on the slate tonight on our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard. New Britain at Lancaster playing 2. And then, my goodness, Long Island hosting Somerset. And it was not a great night or a great day in Central Islip, as you may have heard. Now, last night, Wally Backman was ejected, and that was far from the worst thing on the evening, as Angelis Nina bounces one toward the middle. Second baseman Silva is there, gloves the big hop and throws him out at first. 2 up, 2 down. But evidently an arrest early this morning for a domestic dispute, and Ducks GM Mike Pfaff saying that he categorically denies the charges. He will manage the team, and no further comment at this time, but not a good story as Ryan Dent looks at one low. And the other game tonight that we'll certainly be keeping an eye on later, High Point at Sugarland. Fastball in for a strike. Dent, who struck out looking at his first time up. 1-1. That's low. Scoreless in the fourth tonight. And I had a feeling that game 1 could be like this. It is really tough for hitters to see at this time of day here. Here's a pitch in the dirt, gets away, but Dent not going anywhere. He does have it in his favor at 3-1. Again, this game counts for the first half, but you never know if the Revs might need it. Pitch, look out, high and tight. That sails past and hits the backstop on the fly, and Dent will head to first. That gets your attention. It goes the whole way to the backstop untouched. Now a 2-out walk, and that's the 4th walk that the Revs have accepted tonight. 2 hits to go with it, but none just yet when they needed one. They've stranded 5 runners. Here's Castillo. First pitch is a little bit up. Hank struck out swinging his first time. Chaffee got him on a changeup toward the outside, which a lot of pitchers have been doing to Henry of late. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Now, he has been producing. We said he's hit safely in 5 straight, but it seems like when they've gotten him out, he's been really susceptible to going after the slow stuff away with 2 strikes, which a lot of guys are, but it has stood out with him. Now he swings and misses. A fastball there that was up. Chaffee gets ahead 1-2. Scoreless game here in the 4th in game 1. Mitch Atkins against Tommy Thorpe in the nightcap. The pitch, that is up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blue Crabs were 25 and 44 in the first half. They are 24 and 23 in the second half. Huge improvement. Pitch to Castillo. That's up and in as he spins away. So Dent will have the head start. Full count with 2 outs. Here in the top of the fourth. Chaffee deals, and a shot the other way. Base hit through the left side. Dent will round second and hang out there. And the Revs with a 2-out threat. It's their 3rd base hit. And Castillo now on a 6-gamer. Well, that time they tried to go away again. And this time he was on it. He slaps it through. All 3 of their hits have come with 2 outs. I guess that's the biggest problem so far as Zach Sullivan takes a strike. Chaffee's gotten the leadoff hitter both times. And the first 2 hitters, 3 out of 4 innings. He fires, and a swing and a fly ball right field toward the line. It's a long run for Silva, or McAdams rather, but out of room. It's up at the top of the seats and out of play. And 0-2 to Sullivan, who's flied to right and struck out. Dent holding the batting gloves in hand as he leads from second. Some guys like to do that to keep your hands in a fist, so you're less likely to jam a finger sliding. Pitch is up and in on him. He tried to stop, appeal to first, and he did hold. And that should be the call. The new rules are to favor the hitter on those borderline checks. I'm not sure that he would have gone around in the old rule anyway. Pitch, fastball, strike 3 called. He hits the bottom outside corner and rings him up. Chaffee with his 7th strikeout here through 4 innings, and the Revs have stranded their 6th and 7th runners. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on. We go to the bottom of the 4th here in Game 1. Still no score.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, York County has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of York County and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast.
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with Pick Games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any Pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play Pick Games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
This is Jamison McGrain. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM, 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Bottom 4 still scoreless. And Eusebio will face 3, 4, 5 in the order. John Griffin starts it. First pitch swinging. He drives it in the air and right, but right there is Dotel. He is there, and he's got it. A 1-pitch out as Griffin flies to right into the cavernous right field here at Regency Furniture Stadium. This one and Sugarland. So actually, on this road trip, So the Revs can get used to pitching to the same type of ballpark. You want them to hit it to right field. Here's Tony Thomas. First pitch is down and away. He grounded to short his first time. On a 1-0. Swing and a miss. He went after a slider. The pitch count is a little bit different, a little lopsided. Eusebio kicks. Here's the 1-1. Oh, in on Thomas's hands, but I think it deflected off the bat. It did. Yeah, he didn't try to sell that, but that almost hit him right in the fist. Couldn't tell if that was knob of the bat or bat handle, but it's a foul ball. 1-2 the count on him. And here it comes. Slider lined over second and a base hit into right center. Dotel chasing it up the alley. Backhands, fires in! And the tag from Dent not in time. Thomas slides in. It's a 1-out double. As Dotel threw a dart from right center that made it close, but Thomas hustles it out. It's the Blue Crabs' third hit. I was about to say, Chaffee threw 4. He's at 82 pitches. Eusebio is only at 44 right now. Chaffee, the high strikeout and walk numbers through 4. Here's Corey Vaughn, who grounded to third his first time. First pitch, nails him. Another one that gets away, hits him in the ribs. So it's a hit by pitch. The second from Eusebio tonight, and both pitchers have had some that have sailed either in tight or have actually hit a batter. Tejeda will head out and chat with him. Has to be about signs. That's all it can be. By the way, if you're looking for week 2 of our high school football coverage, presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine, the audio stream is up and running on one of our YouTube outlets. It is the WOYK Preps YouTube channel. Gareth Hissong and Andy Bria about to hit the web for DeLone at York Suburban tonight. Now here is Joe Benson, who singled his first time. Pitch from Eusebio, a little tapper out to the front of the mound. Eusebio throws to second. Dent receives there, straddling the bag like a first baseman, and they get one of the force outs, 1-6. Nicely done for the second out. It'll be first and third with 2 away. And that had to be Tejeda telling him where to go. Eusebio's coming into the front of the mound. He can't see any of that, so good communication there. And I'm watching it up here. I'm thinking, don't go to third. There's no chance there, but they did have the play at second, and they got it done. Now here's McAdams with first and third, 2 outs, trying to keep it scoreless. First pitch, fastball is over for a strike. McAdams, who struck out swinging his first time, but one of their hotter hitters here in this second half. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a well-hit ball straight away center. Sullivan going back. It hooks away from him, and it short hops the wall. Thomas scores. Here comes Benson around third. It skips loose and rolls to third base, and McAdams stands at second with a 2-run double. And the Blue Crabs have drawn first blood tonight. It's 2-0 Southern Maryland here in the bottom of the 4th. He does have pop, and he drove that thing all the way to the track in dead center. And it sailed way over the head of Sullivan and hooked toward the left edge of the batter's eye where it short hopped. So a 2-0 lead on the 2-out, 2-run double. And here's Travis Witherspoon, who has to bend back, a pitch up and in. Second double of the inning. Witherspoon, a strikeout victim his first time also. 1-0. And a breaking ball. There's a strike. One of perhaps Eusebio's better pitches all night. That thing was sharp. Seven-inning game. And this will be basically like the Blue Crabs taking a lead at the end of 6. In a 9-inning game. The pitch, it is swung and missed. Another good breaking ball. Big depth on that break, and he gets ahead 1-2. Trying to limit him to nothing further here. Another runner at second with 2 outs. And the pitch, swing, and it's shot fair down the first base line. McAdams around third to score. It's all the way down in the right field corner. Witherspoon heading to third. He's there easily with a stand-up triple. And the Blue Crabs now lead it 3-0. A pitch on the outer half, and he went with it and smoked it right down the line between Franco and the bag. Carlos had no chance to even react. And Witherspoon, it's been a struggle for him since joining his new team. He needed that, but it comes at his old team's expense. And that thing got hung up in the corner, an easy triple for him, his first of the year. 3-0, and here's Falsetti as Eusebio misses high and tight. I believe the Revs do have some bullpen activity, but it's impossible to tell from up here. The 1-0, fastball, it is just outside. Well, the first 3 innings had been scoreless. But the Blue Crabs 3 across here in the 4th. Falsetti a strikeout looking his first at bat. Now the 2-0 and a foul tip back against the netting. Revs coming in have won 4 of their last 5. And of course, the big 3 out of 4 against Sugar Land at home this week. This is Series 2 in 4 in a row that are in the division. Here's the 2-1, swing and a miss. Good late life on that one. Sugar Land, Southern Maryland, Sugar Land, Southern Maryland. That is the itinerary for these 2 weeks. Now the 2-2, swinging a ground ball, rolled over to short. Dent up with it, fires to first, and got him. The inning is over. But Southern Maryland scores the first 3 of the night. They do it on 3 hits, 2 doubles and a triple. And 1 runner left. We'll go to the 5th here in game 1 of the doubleheader. It's the Blue Crabs 3 and the Revs nothing.
Hey, Revs fans, as if being a season ticket holder wasn't already awesome enough, did you know that another perk of being a season ticket holder is you get a VIP restaurant card good for deals and discounts at 6 participating restaurants? The VIP restaurant card is good at these restaurants: Venice Pizza and Restaurant, 15% off order for dine-in or take-out. Revival Social Club, 1 free dessert per person per ticket per visit. Fuddruckers, 15% off total purchase. Viet Thai, 10% off your order. Friendlies, 20% off your order. And Iron Horse York, 10% off your entire meal on home game days and $5 off entrees on non-home game days. Lock in your 2019 Rev season ticket plan today. Call 717-801-HITS or visit YorkRevolution.com. Great baseball, great fun, and a VIP restaurant card? Now that's Revs time.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
This is JP Sportman. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
We're in the home of good Charlotte here in Waldorf as Wellington Dotel leads off, takes outside. You'll hear him next inning also. It's 3-0 Southern Maryland as we start the fifth. There's the 1-0, and that finds the outside corner for a strike. Sometimes these hitting streaks get lost in doubleheaders. It's a 7-inning game. Pitch is a breaking ball away. And Dotel, a 7-gamer coming in tonight, hitting over 500 on it, but so far has walked and struck out. Pitch, swing and a shot up the middle, and there it is, 8 in a row, and that ball was blistered. And Chaffee's lucky that it wasn't right at him. It was just over to his right. Now Dotel, a leadoff hit, and the Revs have their first leadoff base runner of the game. It is hit number 4. They've not had more than one in any inning, and we'll see if they can change that here. Here's Talvin Nash, who's walked both times. A big lead for Dotel, who's back. He did steal a base back in the first inning. Now Polo is arguing that Chaffee broke his hands before disengaging the rubber and that should have been a balk, but it appears as though nothing will come of it. And now Chaffee will back off the mound. So we did get one called in York last night. Helped the Revs to an early run. Pitch to Nash, swing, and he pops it up foul. This will be out of play to the right. 2 walks so far tonight, which puts him at 82 for the year, 2 away from that team record. Records falling left and right. Tato on deck, just tied the Revs single season doubles record last time up. There goes Dotel, pitches high, the throw to second, and he is in there. His second steal of the night. Pretty good throw from Falsetti, but a better jump from Dotel, and his cleats hit the bag before Silva's tag. So stolen base number 2 on his evening, and 28 for the year. Like Silva was almost animatedly telling his young catcher that it's got to be lower. Making his point. Pitch to Nash, that misses high. It is now 2-1, and the Blue Crabs will get some bullpen activity. So now 47 steals for Dotel in his Revs career. That ties Keone Duren for 6th. It was a fastball. It's on the outside corner. Nash did not think so. Yeah, he looked back, mouth wide open in disbelief. 2-2. The 28 this year now puts him in a tie for 8th in a season in Revs history with Scott Grimes from 2010. Pitch to Nash, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Curveball from Chaffee, that is strikeout number 8 for the right-hander tonight, who again came into this one with an ERA over 20 against the Revs, but 375 against everybody else. So far tonight, he is somewhat tamed those awful numbers that he had against York coming in. Now, one down, here's Tejeda. Runner at second, one out, down 3-0 in the 5th. First pitch fastball, it is a called strike. Tejeda's fly to left and doubled. Doubled down the line in left field. It's tied Andres Perez's single season record. Here's a swing and a fly ball, left center field, not deep. Benson over from left, he will call and makes the play. And he spins and heaves it all the way to third base. So 2 down after the leadoff single. And Chaffee, who, again, first start in over 8 years. But he is 1 out away from going 5 and being in line for the win. And he's at 93 pitches now. Stadium lights starting to come on. Here's Franco, who's 1 for 2, an infield hit in the first. First pitch is in tight. That misses. Revs down 3-0. If they can win this one, they will have finished the first half with a 500 record. Pitch, it is up and away. You may recall they were 13-30 at one point. They are 34-35 in the first half entering this one. Pitch, that's inside. Franco jumps back. So 21-5 in the first half after June 9th. And then, of course, they started the second half 18-5. There's a ball down and in, and Franco walks on 4 pitches. So that'll put 2 on. He's up to 97 pitches thrown. He needs 1 more out to qualify for the win, and Melky Mesa is going to try to make his evening miserable as he stands in with 2 on and 2 out. That was the 5th walk. 5 walks, 8 strikeouts. Not a night where a lot of balls have been put in play. First pitch to Melky outside off Falsetti's glove, and that'll go to the backstop. Both runners move up. And now a base hit could potentially make it a 1-run game with still 2 innings to go. We'll see how they score that. He did have to reach for it. Mesa's struck out and grounded out. Pitch, breaking ball tapped softly. He's going to dig. Chaffee toward third, picks up. He throws. He got him by a step. And he finishes 5 scoreless innings, making a terrific play himself on that swinging bunt toward third. Revs are denied again. They've stranded 9 through 5 innings. No runs, 1 hit. They leave 2 in scoring position here. Now we go to the bottom of the 5th in game 1. It's still a 3-0 Southern Maryland lead.
As you clean it out, keep in mind Community Aid's looking for your lucky leftovers. After you wrap up your yard sale, donate what's left over at your closest Community Aid Drive-Up Donation Center. They're attached to each of Community Aid's incredible thrift stores in our area. Hanover, Harrisburg, Lancaster, Mechanicsburg, and Selinsgrove. Community Aid wants your lucky leftovers to help more than 750 local charities. Learn more at communityaid.net. But don't forget, give your lucky leftovers to Community Aid. Neighbors helping neighbors.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports.
This is Justin Trapp. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Reds, Sports Radio 989 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Mets trail 3-0. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Time beginning to run short on game one tonight. 7-inning game. Kent Blackstone will lead it off. Eusebio stays in. First pitch fastball is high and tight. Now, he's had a much better pitch count than Chaffee has. There's the windup. A 1-0. And that misses down and away. Eusebio with 58 pitches entering the inning. Chaffee at 99 through 5. And I would think he'd figure to be finished. 2-0. It is just outside. Blackstone 1 for 2 tonight. Single and a flyout. 3-0. And it's down and away. Now the first walk all night from Eusebio, who has struggled with walks. He's had a big improvement so far tonight. That's his first, though, and it puts the leadoff man on. That is the first time since Blackstone led off the first inning with a single that their leadoff man has reached. Here's Ruby Silva, who's flied to left and lined to left. First pitch is down and away. Tejeda keeps it close, popped out of his glove, and I think that one might have thumbed him as he seems a little bothered shaking his glove loose. I don't think catcher's glove hands feel too good as you go along in a season. One of the worst occurrences is when that glove hand thumb gets bent back. Pitch, that misses away. The first 6 of the inning have missed. Blackstone, who was caught stealing in the first, but he's got 17 steals. Or 23, excuse me. Has his lead from first. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Silva, after 6 straight balls, went after a 2-0 hook. And he hacks right through it. Blackstone's got that oven mitt on at first, the protective base running glove. I mean, you may as well. We've seen enough guys hurt fingers this year. 2-1. Fastball up high, snap throw to first, and Blackstone dives back in. Eusebio slips behind now, 3 balls and a strike. Revs do have bullpen activity. Pitch, and it misses way high. A breaking ball, back-to-back walks. Fletch raising the cap to see if our guy down there is ready. Joe Jones relays back in that he is. Can't see who it is, but he's coming in now. Here comes Mays. Eusebio definitely an improvement from the last two starts. He goes into the fifth tonight. Had not walked any, but he does walk the first two here in the fifth inning. Mace will take the ball, give him a pat on the back, and it's Ricky Schaefer who's coming in. The pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 2 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Revs trail 3-0. Back in a moment.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Planning your next visit to York? Book your stay at Courtyard by Marriott. Conveniently situated near local businesses, shopping, dining, downtown, and local attractions, Courtyard by Marriott features a state-of-the-art lobby, inviting flexible spaces to work or relax, free Wi-Fi, our well-equipped fitness center, and the bistro offering healthy options and refreshing choices, including Starbucks and an evening bar. Your stay is sure to be more comfortable, productive, and enjoyable than ever before. Courtyard by Marriott, 2799 Concord Road in York. Book your stay at 717-840-7840.
The Dietz and Blewett Diamond Deck at People's Bank Park is sponsored by Dietz and Blewett Insurance Company. Dietz and Blewett Insurance Company has been serving the York and Central PA areas for more than 10 years. Visit their new location on 2000 South Queen Street, where you'll find friendly, courteous staff who put their clients first. Google them on the web for a free quote. At Dietz and Blewett Insurance, you'll find the best rates on home, auto, health, life, and business insurance.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
We go from one Ricky to another. Ricky Schaefer comes in. And I didn't notice this earlier in the day, but it looks like he's chopped some of that hair. Looks a little bit shorter, like neck length instead of down past his shoulders. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. John Griffin, the hitter. First pitch swinging and a foul tip into the mid of Tejeda. Strike one. It's a 3-0 Southern Maryland lead here in the fifth, as Tejeda relays signs in the event that they run. Griffin's been hit by a pitch and is flied out to right. The 0-1, that's down and away. Tejeda reaches and picks it. Schaefer making his third outing in relief. His first 4 appearances were all starts. Overall 2-2 with a 5.03 ERA. 1-1, and that's down and away. Of course, the first 2 home starts were rough. The first 2 on the road were very good. Those were his first and third ones. 6 scoreless in both. And then 1 scoreless outing in relief. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Slow curve, and Griffin waves at it. Last time out in relief on Monday against Sugar Land, gave up 1 run. So in relief so far, 2 innings, 1 run. 2-2. Fastball that misses inside. I think he wanted it. Tejeda held it there. Schaefer's rocking the high stirrup look tonight. Revs in their black jerseys for game 1. So he's got the black to match. And out comes Set with it. The payoff pitch. Breaking ball hit in the air, left field. Mesa starts to go back. toward the wall. It is up off the top of the wall, down in play, but they're going to signal a home run. It's a foot race to the plate. Blackstone and Silva, they both score, and now Griffin will round the bases in his home run trot. It's a 3-run home run, and the Blue Crabs have doubled their lead. It is 6-0 here in the 5th inning. Now there's no yellow line, but the ground rules here, if it's up against that gate or that fencing that's like I guess a plastic gate above the green, it's gone, and that's what it hit, and it bounced back in, but it's gone. It's a 3-run homer, and it is now 6-0. Here's Tony Thomas as he takes a first pitch strike on the outer edge. Well, that's a bit of a backbreaker perhaps for game one. Pitch here is swung on and skied at short. Dan will drift back. Mesa's coming in though from left and very shallow in left field. He'll handle this. And that's the first out of the inning. That home run completes the line for Eusebio tonight, and it hurts it. He ends up going 4+ innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, 2 walks, and 3 Ks. Ended up at 66 pitches, 37 strikes. That home run for Griffin was his 8th. And it just got out of here. I think it almost hit our bus driver. I think that's Don who's standing out there, if I'm not mistaken. Here's Corey Vaughn. He swings, hits one high in the air to that same spot in deep left. And this one is going to go as well. It's out of here. It bounces at the back of the picnic area, up off the roof of the clubhouse, and rolls down. And it's a home run for Corey Vaughn. The Blue Crabs, with their second of the inning, now lead it 7-0. And that is Vaughn's 20th of the year. Towering shot, and with that short porch in left, there was no doubt on that one. That'll put Vaughn into a tie with Tejeda and Lattimore of High Point, Phipps of Sugar Land, all for 3rd in the league with 20. Here's Joe Benson, who looks at a strike on the outside corner. Now a 7-0 game. The 0-1. Slow curveball, that just missed. Benson 1 for 2 as a single and a run scored tonight. Game was scoreless till the 4th. Pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. The Crabs with 3 in the 4th, now followed by 4 here in the 5th inning. They will once again get bullpen activity. Looks like Chaffee's done after 5. It's the 1-2, and that's down and away. If the Revs don't come back, they'll be 34-36 to finish the first half, but who would have ever even predicted that, the way it started? The 2-2, breaking ball, hit high in the air and left. Mesa trying to measure this and starts to drift back, but he'll have room just shy of the warning track on this one. Catch is made for out number 2. Benson got under it. But all 4 hitters have pulled it in the air to left since Schaefer came in. 2 have left the park. Here's Josh McAdams, who's 1 for 2, a 2-run double to deep center last inning, which opened the scoring. That was the one that broke the deadlock. And the first pitch from Schaefer, a curve, it misses inside. 1-0. Swinging a ground ball toward the middle. That's going to get through. And a base hit. McAdams' second hit of the night. He chopped it firmly right past Schaefer, who reached up but couldn't get a glove on it. And then Nina, who had him played toward the middle, ranged that way, but was already on its way through. Blue Crabs with their 8th hit and their 6th here in the last 2 innings. And here's Travis Witherspoon, who last inning made it 3-0 with an RBI triple down the line and right. He's 1 for 2. First one here is taken for a strike. Seven nothing Blue Crabs in the 5th. Pitch, breaking ball, swinging a foul tip. Witherspoon tried to kill that one. That just got a piece. Now the 0-2. Oh, look out. Fastball hit him in the front arm. That one got away from Schaefer. And the 3rd Blue Crab to be hit by a pitch here in the first 5 innings tonight. That'll extend the inning for the 9th batter of the inning. They've batted around. It has not been a pleasant 5th inning for the Revs. Mike Falsetti will stand in. He is struck out and grounded out. First pitch is down and away. And it started with the first 2 walks issued all night. Blue Crabs have taken full advantage. 1-0, swinging a cue foul to the right of home plate. The 1-1, and an excuse me check swing foul. That one right in on his knuckles. Couldn't get the bat out of the way. Falsetti, who played in the Frontier League previously. One, two, and a breaking ball. It just missed in tight. Played for their travel team in the Frontier League. Was in the American Association with the Chicago Dogs, where Stan Clyburn had been previously. Pitch is bounced in front of the plate and right past Tejeda. And both runners will move up. A wild pitch. Revs pitchers have hit 3 batters, and they've now issued 3 wild pitches in this game tonight. That'll make it 2nd and 3rd. Schaefer and Tejeda meet part way to get together on signs, trying to stop the bleeding here in this 5th inning. It'll be a full count on the hitter. Blackstone, who started the whole thing with a walk, waits on deck. Here's the stretch. Schaefer with the payoff pitch, swinging a fly ball to center field. Sullivan coasts over toward right center, lines it up, and makes the 2-hand grab. That'll end it, but the Blue Crabs bat around, score 4 in the inning, couple of home runs, total of 3 hits, and 2 men left on base. Game 1 goes to the 6th inning tonight. It is the Blue Crabs 7 and the Revs nothing.
We went to other stores and compared theirs to ours. We compared quantities, we compared quality. From cereal to celery, from sushi to salad. And And while many things were similar, there was only one huge difference. The lowest price is at Wise Markets. So take our word and shop around without shopping around. Look for our new price comparison tags. You can buy groceries anywhere you like, but you'll always spend less at Wise.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
Business owners, First Capital Federal Credit Union can help equip your business for success. Hello, I'm Sue DiStefano, President and CEO. Now through June 30th, we're offering you an annual percentage rate as low as 4.65% on equipment loans. When it comes to growing your business, we're with you every step of the way. Don't wait. Apply today at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you and your county first for 65 years. Federally insured by NCUA.
First Capital Federal Credit Union.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the 6th inning. The Revs have another one of those 6-run late game innings or more. This would be a good time. Now, this is a first half game, so it's not the end of the world. But you never know if you could use the overall record. Right-hander Kevin Munson takes over and delivers a strike on Nina. Hopefully none of that will be needed. It'd be great to keep it simple and win a half title. The 0-1 and a swing and a foul tip back to the net. After tonight, there will only be 22 games remaining, which is insane to think about. The 0-2, fastball in tight. Boy, Munson, I could see how he'd be tough to pick up. It is kind of a slow, deliberate, almost lull you into the stride home, and then it explodes. Here's a slider that misses inside, 2-2. Nina, Dent, and Castillo this inning. Munson was in York as an all-star selection. From the stretch, he kicks and fires, and a slider stays a little bit high. He's 2-3. ERA is 3 in 28 appearances. Now deals, and a breaking ball inside. Nina walks, leadoff walk to start the 6th. The 6th walk taken by Revs hitters tonight. Now the line for Chaffee in this one, he went 5, gave up 4 hits, no runs obviously, walked 5, struck out 8. 99 pitches, 57 were strikes. Well, here is Ryan Dent, who lays off the first one away. Dent has struck out and walked. Revs are being out hit 8-4. The 0-1, and that is across for a strike. Actually, that was the 1-0. I beg your pardon. The manual scoreboard was errant. Now a ball and a strike. Munson to the plate, and a swing and a broken bat. Cue ball foul off to the right, and a big jagged shard off the barrel when flying toward the third base line. The bat boy out to grab that. I wonder if Brett did that to our bat at Staff BP earlier today. I think ours had a little crack in it. Sort of waiting for the report on that, but sure if he's listening now. I'll get it in full detail. 1-2 on Dent. Here's the stretch. Munson with the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Got him with a high fastball. The Revs have walked 6 times tonight, but they have now struck out 9 times. Here is Henry Castillo, who's struck out and singled. That's one of the 4 hits. Dotel a single, giving him an 8-game streak. Tejeda a double, giving him a tie for the Revs' record single-season doubles. Franco a hit, and Castillo's hit giving him a 6-game streak. But no more than 1 in any inning. Now Mace came out to discuss something. I am not sure what. Jorge Teran had his lineup card out for a moment. Nina at first, 1 on, 1 out, stretch from Munson. And he fires home, swing and a miss. Castillo trying to attack the first one. Munson, who's 6'2", 30 years old, 6'2", 215-pound righty from Edison, New Jersey. Pitch, it is off the plate away. Another one that bounces out of Falsetti's mitt. Munson went to James Madison University, which we pass on the way back from High Point. 4th-round pick of the Diamondbacks in 2010. He fires, swinging a foul tip into the mitt. Strike 2. Slider there. He made it to AAA. Also made it on to Arizona's 40-man roster after the 2014 season. And back in 2010, he was drafted 1 pick before the Mets had drafted Corey Vaughn in that draft. Pitch, swinging a bounce foul over by the first base dugout. Next one, swing and a miss. Got him to reach away. And that is out number 2. Couple of strikeouts for Munson after the walk. And the Revs have now struck out double-digit times in this game. Now here's Sullivan at the top of the order. First pitch, swinging, and he comes up empty on a slider. He's flied out and struck out twice tonight. Revs down 7-0 in the 6th. Pitch, swing and a miss, slider. 0-2. Now he deals, swing and a miss. He got him on 3 pitches. High fastball, and Munson, he was starting to feel it, picking up his pace. He strikes out 3 in a row after the leadoff walk. Tough first game for the Revs. They've now stranded 10 in 6 innings. We go to the home half of the 6th, trailing 7-0.
Home of the judgment-free zone, Planet Fitness is your home away from home plate this baseball season with 2 convenient locations in York. Planet Fitness offers a clean, comfortable environment, tons of cardio and strength equipment, free fitness training to all members, and extended hours for those early risers or late-night treadmill triumphators. And best of all, you get all this for just $10 a month. Join in club or online at planetfitness.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
You trust AAA to work at every mile. But AAA doesn't just cover your car. They can also cover your home. AAA Home Insurance protects every square foot. And when you add AAA Home Insurance to AAA Auto Insurance, you get more protection and more savings. Insurance that's not just insurance. Talk to your local AAA insurance agent today or visit AAA.com to learn more about AAA Home Insurance.
This is Melky Mesa. You listen to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Reds, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in your first sport.
7-0 Southern Maryland. Kent Blackstone leads off the home sixth, gets a sliver of one and fouls it back. Ricky Schaefer stays in. Top of the order, Blackstone, who started the fifth with a walk. And they sent 9 to the plate, scoring 4 to most likely put this one on ice unless the Revs have their biggest last at-bat comeback yet, even bigger than Monday. Here's the 0-1, and that runs inside. Blackstone, a single, a fly out, and a walk tonight. Reach base 2 out of 3 times. Pitch, and it misses in tight, 2-1. By the way, you can hear our high school football game of the week right now on the audio stream on one of our YouTube outlets. They are underway. There's a fastball up high, 3-1. It's DeLone at York Suburban, week 2. Coverage presented by Wellspan Sports Medicine on WOYK Prep's YouTube channel. 3-1, and it is across for a strike. So just like the radio broadcast, but it's streaming online. And we'll have the rebroadcast tomorrow at 11 a.m. after Central PA game day. Schaefer to the plate, swinging its tap foul. We'll do it again. Mitch Atkins against Tommy Thorpe in Game 2 coming up. We'll hear from Mason between games. We'll also listen back to some of the history that was made last night and hear from Talvin Nash post-game last night. Payoff again. It's grounded right side, and it's through. Base hit. So Blackstone is on for the 3rd time in 4 trips to the plate. Ruby Silva to the plate next. Schaefer ready, first offering. That is a called strike. Silva didn't seem to love it. He is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Former Rev came up huge in the championship series 2 years ago. The 0-1, and he swings, loops one, shallow right. Dotel breaks in, can't get to it, lands in front of him. And it's a blue base hit. First 2 men on here in the 6th inning. He was playing deep. And that thing floating and hovering. It got down before he could get to it. On our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard, a lot of runs in Game 1 in Lancaster tonight. 5th inning, Lancaster leads New Britain 6-4. Playing a doubleheader there. Somerset at Long Island, no score in the 3rd. Here's John Griffin. First pitch is down and away. And the Blue Crabs were leading 3-0 after 4. Griffin hit the one that may have sunk the Revs in Game 1 tonight. 3-run homer last inning. He's the one that greeted Schaefer, who came in relief of Eusebio. 1-0, swinging a foul tip back to the net. He was hit by a pitch in the first, fly to right in the fourth, and hit the 3-run homer last inning that doubled the lead, and then Corey Vaughn added one more a couple of batters later. Schaefer the pitch. That misses inside. High Point at Sugarland. They will start at 8:05 Eastern. We'll have updates on that one for you later in the evening. The 2-1. Swinging a bouncing ball to short. Dent comes up, gloves it, flips it quickly back to second. The turn to first will be late. But they do get the force at second for the first out. That was tapped softly. He had to come up. There was going to be very little chance to get two on that. But a good job by Dent. Quick flick of the wrist to hit Nina at second for one of the lead outs. And it is first and third for Tony Thomas, who's 1 for 3 with a double and a run tonight. First pitch, breaking ball is down low. As we said earlier, Thomas, a big reason for their second half improvement. In fact, coming into August, he was still hitting in the 230s. And he's hit up around 330 this month as Schaefer misses high. It is now 2-0. Thomas, an Atlantic League champ last year. Sugarland took him from Chicago of the American Association late in the year. He led that league with 23 home runs. 2-0, and it's chopped foul past Daisuke Yoshida, who's coaching at third. Now, he played for Stan Clyburn in Chicago. Stan was the bench coach. They sent him to Sugarland for the playoff run, but then Stan brought him here to Southern Maryland, coming back to this league to manage this season. Pitch. It is off the plate away, 3-1. A walk-off grand slam to beat Lancaster in Game 5 of the Division Series last year. Schaefer the pitch. It is swung on, tap foul behind the plate. Count goes full. It is 7-0 Southern Maryland here in the 6th inning in Game 1 tonight. Of course, Thomas, he's got some cleats in the Hall of Fame now. Taking first base, the first to do so. Payoff pitch. He swings and he bounces a foul back. And a quote-unquote steal of first base. He did it July 13th, the second day that anybody could have. And then the cleats were sent to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum on August 5th. And he went 4 for 4 that night. Another payoff. And it's chopped foul past Yoshida at third again. Thomas was a third-round pick of the Cubs in 2007 out of Florida State. Batted .430 for the Seminoles his final year, led the nation in runs, doubles. Pitched to him, it's down and away, just missed. They tried a 3-2 slider to try to finish him off, but missed with it, and the bases are loaded. Loaded with one out for Corey Vaughn, who homered off Schaefer last inning, a solo shot. He is 1 for 2 on the night. Also had reached base on a hit by pitch. Now Schaefer fires, swing and a miss. Vaughn in his 3rd year with Southern Maryland. He won the home run derby at the All-Star game in York, of course. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a foul tip back against the net. The home run last inning, his 20th of the year, and that tied him with Tejeda, Lattimore, Phipps, all for 3rd most in the league. The 0-2, breaking ball in the dirt. Tejeda stays right with it. The All-Star selection for Vaughn this year was his 3rd in as many years in the league. The 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Cutter away, and Schaefer strikes him out this time. That is Ricky's first strikeout since coming in. That'll bring up Joe Benson with 2 outs, bases loaded. Schaefer trying to prevent any further damage. This one kind of got away from the Revs last inning. Benson 1 for 3, single and a run tonight. Flied out against Schaefer last inning. First pitch is just off the plate away. Benson, another guy who had ties to Stan Clyburn, brought him in here, former Twins prospect. Stan spent a ton of time in their system. The 1-0, and it is popped up, foul ground, but looks to be out of play. Franco a look, it does land a couple of rows deep, right behind the Revs' first base dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. There are some Revs fans here tonight. Hasn't been a great game 1, but the one that counts for the second half standings is still coming up. The Revs a 3-game lead for first after taking care of Sugar Land. That matches their biggest lead of the year. The next one is outside, 2-1. They had a 3-game lead after play on August 3rd and August 4th. And for the first time in almost a month, the lead is back to 3. Schaefer the 2-1, and a line drive to center, right at Sullivan though. He's there waiting on it and makes the grab. Benson hit it hard, but right at center, and that will end the inning. No runs, 2 hits, they leave him loaded. We'll go to the 7th in game 1 tonight. Revs trailing 7-0.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Want to give your child the best birthday ever without hosting, planning, or cleanup work? Book a York Revolution birthday party at People's Bank Park. Parties include 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Kessler's hot dogs and pizza, goodie bags for all guests, and Penn State Children's Hospital playground wristbands. The birthday child gets a custom Revs jersey and throws out a first pitch, and the whole crowd sings happy birthday before the party enjoys a customized Revs birthday cake. Birthdays at a Revs game. Best birthday ever. Details at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Out of the seventh, 7-0 Southern Maryland in game one, as tongue-popping Wellington Dotel leads off and takes up and in. Munson stays in. After a leadoff walk in the sixth, he struck out the next three. So he's trying to go 2 innings to end it. Next one is grounded left side toward the hole and past Blackstone and into left. And Dotel is on to start the inning as he emphatically runs in place to a stop after rounding first base. They got jammed, but fisted it right between third and short and in the hole, and Blackstone trying to charge and circle it. Whiffed on it. Dotel is on to start the inning. Yeah, here's Talvin Nash. He's walked twice, struck out once. First pitch swinging, he comes up empty on it. Oh my, they gave Blackstone an error on that. Oh, brother. Here's the 0-1, and it's grounded to shortstop. Right there, Blackstone again. He flips to second. Turn to first is in plenty of time. The Revs are down to their final out here in game one. Base is clear with 2 away. And Isaias Tejeda coming up. He is 1 for 3, double in the third, which tied the Revs' single-season doubles record of 38. And it's not even September. And he was racking up doubles before the home runs started to come. And tell you what, with most of a month to go, as Munson and Falsetti have some trouble getting on the same page here, it's going to be interesting to see how far up the home run list he can end up. He's at 20 for a single season, that is. First pitch, he tries to check, and it's in the dirt. Appeal to first. I believe they said did not go. And that is correct. 1 ball, no strikes. Tejeda is now 4th in Revs' all-time history in home runs. The 2 last night put him at 48 all-time as he takes a strike here. As far as a single season goes, he's got a chance to finish pretty high on that list. 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Game one is down to its final strike. In fact, the 20 right now is tied for 10th. Malky Mesa had 20 last year. But 6 more would get him into third. Pitch is swung on a miss. Fastball got him, and the ball game is over. The Blue Crabs a combined shutout in game one of the doubleheader. And here on August the 30th, that closes the first half for the Revs, who officially end up 34-36 in the first half. Southern Maryland ends up 26-44 in the first half. The second half game is coming up, also 7 innings, with Mitch Atkins against Tommy Thorpe, but a tough first game, couple of big innings against. And the Revs strike out 12 times in 7 innings. Kevin Munson with 4 of those after Chaffee had struck out 8. And it is a combined 4-hit shutout for the Crabs in 7 innings in Game 1 as they win it 7-0. Revs now 11-3 against Southern Maryland. And by the way, the overall records, York now 62-55. Southern Maryland improves to 50-67. It's about a half hour, maybe a little more than that, until we get things started for Game 2. We'll take a timeout, recap this one. We'll check scores from elsewhere. We have a lot to get to. We have Mace, we have Telvin from last night, the highlights from last night. And if there's still time, we'll try to get you some bonus coverage of our high school football broadcast, which is on YouTube right now, the stream on the WOYK Preps YouTube channel, the audio stream. Sometimes these things do take longer than half an hour on these doubleheader nights, so we'll see how much time we have. But it's a 7-0 final. Southern Maryland wins it in Game 1, and here on August 30th, the first half is now complete. We'll take a timeout. Post-game for Game 1 is coming up next.
Hear that? It's the sound of summer. Sound nice? Call Kona Ice. We do it all. Schools, sporting events, parties, both corporate and birthday. You name it, we'll be there. We bring the party to you. If you need a little bit of fun in your life, we're the shaved ice truck for you. Oh, and we fundraise too. This summer, cool down with Kona Ice. Give us a call at 1-800-KONA-ICE or visit us online at www.kona-ice.com. Kona Ice. Flavor our world.
We were with you when you were struggling with the challenges of being a young athlete, before the challenges of keeping fit while working 9 to 5, and long before Pilates and Zumba were even a thing.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes outfitted you as a young athlete. When you slipped into a new sport practically every season, you learned a lot and you grew strong. Now that you're an adult, why stop? Flying Feet has the brands and the styles that will increase your performance no matter how you choose to maintain your fitness. Just like when you were a kid, when you shop Flying Feet, you know you'll walk away with the best fit and natural comfort. Flying Feet stocks fitness shoes and all kinds of fitness gear. So, what do you do these days? Trail walking? Working out on the track, on the street, in the gym? Sign up for exercise classes like Pilates, Zumba, or need shoes for weightlifting? It doesn't matter what you're into, you can always count on Flying Feet. It's the one sportswear specialty store that's truly ageless.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
This is Enoe Polanco. You're listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Red, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, first in York, first in sports.
Revs fall in the opening game of this doubleheader tonight, 7-0, which wraps up the first half at 34-36. Game 2 still to come. Mitch Atkins against Tommy Thorpe here in just a bit this evening. Daryl Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show for Game 1 tonight. And the Revs shut out on 4 hits by Chaffee and reliever Kevin Munson, who went the final 2 innings. Chaffee went the first 5. And recapping things here this evening, Revs had a chance to get on the board first in the top of the first inning. Couple walks to Dotel and Nash, and then 2-out infield hit from Carlos Franco that actually hit third base ump Warren Nicholson, sent him to the ground, and bounced away, which allowed Franco to reach. Probably a break for the Revs. I don't think it would have gotten up the middle for a potential run-scoring hit had he not been in the way. I think Blackstone probably would have made a play on it at short. But Chaffee came back to strike out Mesa and prevent the Revs from scoring in their half of the first inning. And then in the third, they threatened again with 2 outs. Nash walked. Tejeda doubled down the line for his Revs single-season franchise record-tying 38th, matching Andres Perez total from 2013. But once again, Chaffee, a big strikeout. He struck out Carlos Franco on a 3-2 breaking ball to end that threat. And then in the top of the 4th inning, Revs another two-out threat with a Dent walk and a Castillo single, but yet another strikeout from Chaffee, who got Zach Sullivan looking. And then in the bottom of the fourth inning, Southern Maryland would get on the board, breaking the scoreless tie. And it was a two-out, two-run double banged to deep center by Josh McAdams. That opened the scoring and made it a 2-0 game. And then Travis Witherspoon followed with an RBI triple right down the first base line to make it 3-0. And Ricky Eusebio got off to a good start tonight. He stayed in to begin the fifth inning, but walked the first two that he faced. And Ricky Schaefer was brought in next, and John Griffin greeted him with a 3-run homer that just got out over the wall in left field, and that doubled the lead to make it 6-0. And then two batters later, Corey Vaughn going yard to deep left field, and that provided the final scoring tonight. Schaefer did work out of a bases-loaded jam in the sixth inning, so his second inning of work was scoreless, but Kevin Munson following Chaffee's 5 with 2 scoreless in relief, and those two combine on a 12-strikeout, 7-inning, 4-hit shutout as the Revs fall 7-0. Your totals in this one for Southern Maryland: 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, they left 8. For the Revs, no runs, 4 hits, no errors, they left 10. Chaffee the win, he's 3-4. Eusebio the loss, 0-3. Time of the game, 2 hours, 18 minutes. And attendance will be announced later. This is a single admission twilight doubleheader. So the first half ends with that, as the Revs will now get set to get back to second half action with first pitch for game 2 probably in about half an hour or so. We'll take a timeout here between games, check the scores from elsewhere. That'll be our first order of business. That and a whole lot more coming up as our coverage continues after this.
One of downtown York's gems, Revival Social Club is the place to be in York. Experience our imaginatively, globally inspired menu with everything made from scratch using fresh local products. Try our innovative, creative cocktails at happy hour, Monday through Friday from 4:30 to 6:30. Pop-up events and brunches, dinner with the family, and the perfect party venue with a private room for up to 40 people upstairs. That's Revival Social Club, 19 North George Street in York. Check us out online at revivalsocialclubyork.com.
Image 360 York is your choice for graphics that enhance, signage that works, and displays that inform. Everything from color change car wraps to vehicle wraps for your entire fleet, custom window graphic, decals and lettering, interior signage graphics and displays. Don't replace when you can reface. Call Rob and his team at 717-757-4909. That's 757-4909. Or order online at image360.com/YorkPA. It's fast, affordable, and convenient. Image 360, 2260 Industrial Highway in York.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs fall in the opener tonight. 7-0 is the final score. Take a look at our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard here between games. Doubleheader in Lancaster tonight, which is now in the bottom of the sixth inning. Barnstormers lead New Britain 6-4 at Clipper Magazine Stadium. They have finished 3 innings. There was no scoring through 2, I believe it was, but now there's a lot. They're going to the 4th inning. At Long Island, the Ducks lead Somerset 5-3, and High Point visits Sugar Land. That game is coming up in about half an hour. So there really isn't much point in doing the major league games right now. They're all very early on, just getting underway, so we'll do that one later on this evening. But that is your York Mitsubishi Atlantic League scoreboard here tonight. Our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game in Game 1. We'll go with Chaffee, who made his first start since 2011 and gave them 99 pitches, 5 innings of work, combining on the shutout and getting the win tonight. And we go with the other team here this evening. He earned it, and we'll give it to him. Ryan Chaffee, our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game in Game 1. We'll take another break and start to get you set for Game 2. Look back at some of the highlights from last night and Talvin Nash's record-breaking night. We'll hear from Mace as well. And I suspect that we will still have time after doing all of those items to get you some bonus coverage of our high school game, DeLone at York Suburban, so stay tuned for that as well. We'll keep moving along here from Waldorf as our between games coverage continues in just a moment.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Back here at Southern Maryland between games, Revs getting back to second half action here coming up shortly. They do lose the first game 7-0. But wanted to take a moment and look back at last night, a historic night at Peoples Bank Park. Talvin Nash setting the Revs' single-season home run record, another record to his name. And it was a big 6-4 win for the Revs, huge, as they took 3 out of 4 in the series, and within the course of that series, increasing their division lead from 1 game to 3. And here were some of the highlights from last night. 1-2, swing and a high fly in right. Mesa will walk back and tag. Borenstein has to drift back. This will be deep enough. He makes the catch, and here comes Melky. He will score. Revs on the board. Angelis Nina drives a sac fly to deep right field, and it's a 2-1 game here in the second inning. 1-2. And a swing and a drive. Watch this one go. It is a Revs record, number 35 for Talvin Nash. Deep into the playground in left center. Man, what a shot. And it's the greatest power hitting season in Revs history, and it's not even September yet. Home run number 35, and the Revs jump in front 3-2. On Talvin Nash's record-breaking 35th of the year. Here's the wind, the 2-2. Swing and a high drive, deep left center. This one's gonna go. Back-to-back home runs. Isaias Tejeda way out over the top right corner of the arch nemesis in left. And that one sails through the playground entrance. 4-2 York on Tejeda's 19th of the year, and they're teeing off.
The 1-1 is swung on and hit to deep center field. Going back now is Noel, still going back to the track, and it's gone! Second home run of the day for Isaias Tejeda. This one at least 410 feet as he clears the batter's eye in center field to give the Revs the 6-4 lead. What can these two men not do on the baseball diamond? I am not sure. But anytime you need a big play, these guys come up to make said play. The pitch from Jones is swung on and popped into center field, not deep at all. As Mesa and Trapp will converge, it'll be Mesa to reach up and squeeze. So a 1-2-3 inning for Joe Jones. He set down 6 in a row.
The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A 3-2 slider. Robert Carson points to the sky. He works a 1-2-3 top half of the 7th. 1-1 and a ground ball softly left side. It's backhanded Rondon. He guns and he got him at first. Alvaro does it again. He shows off the cannon. Might have even had a foot on the outfield grass, and he let it fly. And Judge with a 1-2-3 8th inning. The bullpen has been spectacular tonight. Crane trying to end it here. Long stare in. He's ready to stretch. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He gets it done again. Ball game over. And the Revs have taken 3 out of 4 from the Skeeters here this week. And they will head out on this road trip with a 3-game lead for first place in the second half. It matches their biggest all season, a 3-game lead for first, and the Revs have taken 3 out of 4 from the Skeeters, winning tonight by a final score of 6-4. Well, obviously that was big, and now heading out on this road trip, we get back to second half play coming up here maybe 20 minutes or so. But after the game last night, Telvin Nash caught up with Brett coming off the field, and this was after being presented with his record-breaking home run ball. One of our fans came up with it, and they presented him with the dugout lineup card, a picture from Nash, some other signed items. But then Telvin took some time with Brett. There were a couple of water bath delays in this, or at least attempts. I think they missed him. But anyway, this was their post-game chat down on the field.
All right, Brett Petrak here with Revs first baseman Telvin Nash. And Telvin, first off, congrats on breaking the all-time single-season record. Just another record you can add to the books this year. And how's it feel?
Oh, pretty special, man. Now I can go out and have fun again instead of just pressing.
Right. And talk about having fun here. What a fun way to end the series. You guys have the offense cooking 2 games in a row. You have a home run. Tejeda's got 2. How'd it feel out there?
It feels good, man. We really want to be clicking right now at the particular time going into the push into September. You know, this is when you want to go in and close the door and make the playoffs. This is the perfect time right now.
And bring up Tejeda again. You have Wellington Dotel in front of you, Isaias Tejeda behind you. Both those guys have over 70 runs batted in. You lead the league with 87. What's it like stepping to the plate with those guys in front and behind you?
It's pretty special, man. Like I really never been on a team like this before that I got that many guys that can. I've never been on a team with that many guys that can drive in runs.
Almost close. Duke made the throw, trying to get us today, but not today. You had us prep this time. It's good. Sending me on a chase, man.
I'm not getting wet.
Yeah, I got it. I'm not trying to either today. All right, so
you take a look at this series, right? You guys almost come back and win the first half against Sugar Land. They're still all around. It's now 3 games you're ahead of them. But what's it like to win 3 out of 4 against the team that's trailing you? It's pretty special. It was a big series for us, you know. Going forward, we just got to continue to play ball like we're playing, and we're pretty much we write our own destiny. You know, we play the way we playing right now. I don't feel like nobody's gonna be able to beat us, to be honest with you. And talk about how you guys are feeling coming off that one. I talked to Wellington Dotel after his big week. He said the biggest thing was just having fun. You guys feel like you're having a lot of fun out there? Yeah, you know, it's fun. It's fun coming to the ballpark and play, do what you do as a kid, and just with this group, you know, a bad day, you should never have a bad day here. You know, got too many characters on the team that fighting for each other, pulling for each other. So it's fun. It's fun every day coming to the ballpark, man. All right, well, thanks a lot for taking the time for me. Again, congrats. Now the all-time franchise leader in home runs for a career and a single season. Telvin Nash continuing to get it done. Thanks again, man. Thanks for having me, man. Yep.
All right, and the only question now is where will it end up when this season is over? That was last night after the game, a big 6-4 win at home. Revs dropping the opening game here at Southern Maryland tonight, 7-0. They get set for the second game coming up here shortly. We'll take a timeout. Mace joins us on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report up next.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Hey, this is Telvin Nash. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Let's go Revs.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, well, huge win last night, which makes it 3 out of 4, makes it positive ground in that series against Sugar Land. And how pleased were you with the way that your team performed really throughout those 4 days, really just the one blip?
Well, I mean, we're really happy to get 3 out of 4, you know. I mean, when we can pick up 2 games there, that's a big deal. And, you know, 2 games at this part of the season is, you know, I mean, that's big for us. So, you know we have a lot of work to do down here this weekend because these guys are only 4 behind. So, you know, we're going to have to do a good job down here this weekend too. But, you know, I mean, we can't look beyond anybody. We can't look to next week. You know, we just have to play one game at a time, which is what we've been doing. And, you know, I mean, today we have this doubleheader, and, you know, game 1 will be the makeup game from the first half, and that's for the overall record, which there's a lot of teams close with that too. And, you know, then game 2 will be for the second half record. So we'll do everything we can to win 2 games, but, you know, it's still one day at a time right now.
Well, history was a big part of the win last night. Telvin Nash breaking the Revs single-season home run record. You've had a front row seat for, quite frankly, maybe the 2 best power seasons in the league in the last 15 years with Nowak and now Nash. What strikes you when you watch it every night, and now that you know he's got that record secured?
Well, for me, I mean, two different hitters, two different approaches to hitting. You know, Telvin is not afraid to hit the ball to right field. We saw him hit a lot of home runs to right field, right center, you know, during his time here in York. Chris was, I'm going to stand on home plate and I'm going to hook everything over that left field wall. So there was a little difference. You know, Chris could hit the ball the other way, but I mean, he got hit by, you know, he was hit by pitch a lot because he stood on top of home plate and was like, I know you're going to try to pitch me in and get me off the plate, that if you pitch me away, I'm going to reach his bat out and I'm going to try to hook it over that wall. So, you know, the thing about Chris, it would have been nice to have Chris, you know, a little longer in York too. I mean, because I think he could have put up some awesome numbers. But, you know, Telvin has done a great job. He, you know, the home run to win the championship series in 2017 and, you know, and then all the home runs since. You know, it's fun to watch. You know, there are certain guys, no matter what level you play at, our level, major league level, whatever, that I always say it's like must-watch TV. And every time he steps in the batter's box, whether he hits a home run or strikes out and everything in between, it's just the chance that you could see that ball fly out of that ballpark is, you know, it makes it fun every time he goes up there.
How much more of a complete hitter is he now than when you first got him back in 2015?
I think much better. He lays off the breaking ball more now than he ever did. I think he has a better understanding of what teams are trying to do to him as far as how they're trying to get him out. So, you know, I think he has a better understanding of hitting, and I think hitting in our park, when somebody first walks in there that's a power hitter, especially a right-handed power hitter, they lick their chops when they look at that left field wall, and you know, then they get a little over anxious. So I think he's learned how to actually, you know, control that urge a little bit and been able to do a much better job.
And not to overshadow what Tejeda did last night, which was awesome too. And of course, his bomb to center was the eventual game winner.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, the way he hit that ball. You know, I mean, what can you say? I mean, he has power. He's hitting 350, 360, and he plays every single night. And I really don't DH him. I mean, he's either first base or catcher. You know, I am going to DH him one of these games tonight, but, you know, I think he's only DH for me maybe 2, maybe 3 times all year, if that. So, you know, he's out there every night. So for him to even be able to be as productive as he's been offensively, with as much wear and tear as he's had so far this year, especially when you're talking about catching and then playing first base, I mean, you got to really give him a lot of credit.
You had 2 of your guys last night take first base on balls in the dirt, Rondon and Castillo. Is that a product of knowing it's a big series and every base runner could be big?
You know what, I think just the competitive juices came out there. You know, Runsler is no fun to face him, so when you're like 1 and 2 and he's up there throwing 90-mile-an-hour sliders at your back foot, it's like, well, if this ball gets away, I'm getting on base because I'm not going to stand here and get wore out. So I just think it was just instinctual at that point. You know, it was like, well, oh my, the ball's already back there and we only have a 2-run lead. Let's try to get on base. So, I mean, I know some guys think it's Bush League. Some of the players think it's Bush League when guys do that, and I'm sure some managers and coaches think that way too. But even like Rondon bunted with 2 strikes, I think, whatever. But the rules are in play, you know. I mean, the rules are in play, and I mean, I won't be surprised if, you know, even the teams that are in the playoffs, if guys don't take advantage of that, because at that point, it's about you're trying to win the game. You know, I mean, you're trying to win anyway, but if these rules can help you get in a better situation to win games and give yourselves more opportunities, especially guys that can run now. Like if you can get to first base, like a Noel for Sugarland, I mean, he can be on third base in no time at all. So let's say you're in a playoff game, you're in a tie game in the 8th or a 1-run game, either way. Next thing you know, this guy, wild pitch, boom, on first base. I mean, you saw what he did to us without even that having to happen, walking him and everything else. So I just think you're going to see it happen more frequently coming down the home stretch here, especially with teams that are in contention.
He had Smoker make his second start last night. He avoided the long control rut that he had in his first start. What's kind of the next step for him as he tries to get built up here?
Well, to be honest, I think the next step is we're going to go back to the bullpen. I talked to him last night after the game, and I think he's locking up a little bit in his lower back some, and I think that's just a product of trying to do too much too soon. So instead of trying to take 3 more weeks and build him up, I think it's just easier. He's plenty good enough to be in the bullpen, so I think we're going to do that. And in the meantime, we may take a look at some other options as far as starting pitching goes. But yeah, for right now, Josh, he'll be back in our bullpen for the rest of the year.
Your bullpen last night, and there were a couple in that series where just a total lockdown effort, and that was, you had to go to him in the 5th inning. That was a huge reason for the win, too.
It really was. Jones did a great job last night. He come out and give us 2 solid innings, and then Carson. Robbie was awesome, and then Judy and McGrain. So, we're still not clean all the time, but we get it done. And even if you look around the league, all the closers and guys come in 8th, 9th inning, it seems like there's runners on base all the time. So you just don't know why that is, but I just think guys they're trying to be too fine and strike everybody out, and usually when you do that, you're going to walk some guys. So it's just like trying to hit home runs. When you try to hit home runs, you're going to strike out a lot. And when you try to strike everybody out as a pitcher, you're going to walk some guys because you're trying to make nasty, filthy pitches that are not in the heart of the plate. And, so you're trying to live on the corners, and sometimes you're getting the call and sometimes you're not. So, I just think it's kind of the game we're in right now and the nature of the game. So we just have to hold our breath some nights and hope we can get somebody to hit into a double play or pop them up or strike them out or something.
Well, lastly, the doubleheader tonight, knowing that you have Mitch in Game 2, and obviously you hope he does what he normally does that allow you to go to the bullpen a little sooner if you have to with a spot starter the first game?
Yes and no. The only reason why I say it that way is because we've already used Judy and McGrain back-to-back nights. So if I'm going to go to them in the first game, that means I'm probably not going to have them available in the second game, and maybe not tomorrow. So, we have to just kind of see how this plays out. Hopefully we can hit the ball well and stay ahead where we don't have to get into using Judy and McGrain. We have Cabral be available tonight, and everybody else down there will be available, but it's just Josh and Jameson that I'm gonna try to be as smart. If we have a chance and we need them to lock the game away, that's one thing, but if I don't have to, I might not tonight.
Nice. Thanks a lot. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. And Tommy Thorpe has finished his warm-ups, and Mace is actually exchanging lineup cards with first base coach Joe Walsh right now. So I guess we won't have a huge amount of time to fill for bonus coverage of our high school game, but if you're looking for that, it is on the WOYK Preps YouTube channel, the audio stream of DeLone at York Suburban, coverage presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. That also airs tomorrow morning at 11 in tape delay format after Central PA game day, but we are moments away from Game 2 starting here in Waldorf tonight. We'll take a timeout here between games, get you the starting lineups and first pitch coming up next.
Hey, Revs fans, as if being a season ticket holder wasn't already awesome enough, did you know that another perk of being a season ticket holder is you get a VIP restaurant card good for deals and discounts at 6 participating restaurants? The VIP restaurant card is good at these restaurants: Venice Pizza and Restaurant, 15% off order for dine-in or takeout. Revival Social Club, 1 free dessert per person per ticket per visit. Fuddruckers, 15% off total purchase. Viet Thai, 10% off your order. Friendly's, 20% off your order. And Iron Horse York, 10% off your entire meal on home game days and $5 off entrees on non-home game days. Lock in your 2019 Rev season ticket plan today. Call 717-801-HITS or visit YorkRevolution.com. Great baseball, great fun, and a VIP restaurant card? Now that's Revs time.
We have the tasty 58
Variety.
Maple Donuts.
Maple Donuts put the word donuts in their name because they believe in donuts. Clean label, peanut-free, nutritious, and best of all, tastes better than the other guys who took the donuts out of their name. Maple Donuts is proud of their donuts. That's why they're named Maple Donuts. Maple Donuts knows a thing or two about donuts.
Maple Donuts taste right.
York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Brought to you by Wolf's Bus Line, the official transportation provider of the Revs. York Water Company, Penn State York, Wise Markets, by Fast Signs, Reinhardt Food Service, Highmark Blue Shield, Seltzer's Lebanon Bologna, East York Veterinary Center, by Bricker's Famous French Fries and Food, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Brewery Products, Encompass Rehabilitation Hospital of York, Sheets, YMCA of York County, York County Food Bank, and by Martin's Potato Chips.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports. Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Baseball fans looking to cool down between innings? Rutter's, the official beverage sponsor of the York Revolution, has the ticket. Grab one or two of Rutter's new smooth brewed iced teas at the concession stand. Rutter's teas are a home run. And after the game, visit a Rutter's store on your way home to refuel your car and feed your appetite. Explore our award-winning menu, all cooked fresh. Plus, grab a Rutter's Rewards card and become a Rutter's VIP. Plus, don't miss the Fuelin' Up Summer Sweepstakes, featuring daily prizes as well as the chance to take home free coffee, free hot dogs, and free fuel for a year, or even cold, hard cash. More details at Rutters.com. Rutters, why go anywhere else?
Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports.
We have the tasty 58
Variety.
Maple Donuts.
Maple Donuts put the word donuts in their name because they believe in donuts. Clean label, peanut-free, nutritious, and best of all, tastes better than the other guys who took the donuts out of their name. Maple Donuts is proud of their donuts. That's why they're named Maple Donuts. Maple Donuts knows a thing or two about donuts.
Maple Donuts taste right.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
It's about set for Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader. Back to second half action. The Revs dropping the first game 7-0. But back to the second half and their 3-game division lead as Tommy Thorpe goes through his warm-ups. Revs lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. It'll be Justin Trapp in center field leading things off. Wellington Dotel right field batting second. Hitting third and playing first base is Telvin Nash. The cleanup man is Isaias Tejeda, who does the DHing here in Game 2. Carlos Franco at third base will bat fifth. Melky Mesa in left field is hitting sixth. Angelis Nina, second base, bats seventh. James Skelton will do the catching for Mitch Atkins, and Skelton will hit eighth. And Alvaro Rondon at shortstop is batting ninth. Again, it's Trapp, Dotel, Nash, Tejeda, Franco, Mesa, Nina, Skelton, and Rondon facing left-hander Tommy Thorpe, who the Revs saw and struggled some with last week at home. Before that, they had had really good success against him. And overall this season, Thorpe is 2-6 with a 6.33 ERA, 23 outings, 15 starts. The league hitting .307. It's had a ton of base runners. And Trapp is in there, our Dasher Investment Services first pitch. It is a fastball, and it's inside. We are underway at 8:16, our Game 2 start time. Thorpe, who goes from the stretch, he delivers and misses high with it. A 2-0 count to start. And Trapp did not play in the first game, but starts in center and leads off here in this one. And last night, a base hit in his final at-bat of the night. An infield hit ended an 0-for-27 skid as he lays off up high, and it's 3-0. He comes in tonight hitting .285, which is still good. And trying to get hot again. As Thorpe readies, here's the 3-0 pitch. And that one's right down the middle. Our plate on tonight, you might be able to hear this guy tonight. Silvio Martinez, one of the louder strike calls in the league. Warren Nicholson at first, Jorge Terran at third. Now the 3-1, and a swing and a pop-up foul ground from first. McAdams heading over toward the Revs bullpen, but it is back in the seats. And the Blue Crabs go to their kind of, not maroon, but kind of a dark red alternate jersey with pinstripes here in Game 2. The Revs are in their navy jerseys here for the second game. Thorpe ready. Here's the 3-2. And it misses down and in. Trapp is on to start things off. A leadoff walk to begin Game 2. We mentioned the base runners that Thorpe has had to deal with. 69 and 2/3 innings, 84 hits, and 51 walks to just 47 strikeouts. It is not the cleanest stat line that he has boasted this season. Here's Dotel. First pitch is in tight. Dotel in the first game was 1 for 3, a walk, 2 stolen bases. Hitting streak is at 8. And I know the Revs requested, as Thorpe sets and fires, and a swing and a grounder foul really got in on his hands there. He's trying to start these guys inside early in counts. That one thumbed over toward the third base dugout, but I know the Revs requested that his 7th inning ground ball be reviewed and considered to be changed from an error to a hit. We'll see if that happens. 1-1, and it's fouled off, right side and out of play. Our weather for game 2, it's now 77 degrees here in Waldorf. Clear skies here at nighttime. Weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Thorpe to the plate, and a line drive, right field, base hit, 9-game hitting streak, trap up to second, and the Revs with their first 2 on. No Dotel with a hard single the other way. He stayed right on that. And that'll put the first 2 men on with Telvin Nash coming to the plate. Nash in game 1, 0 for 2, which ended a 9-game hitting streak. He was 1 shy of matching his season best, but he walked twice. And he's got 82 now, which leads the league within 2 of Scott Grimes' Revs season record. First pitch is swung on, hit high in the air in center. Witherspoon scampering back, but he's going to have room. Fairly deep. Gets behind the throw, coming into second base. Trap tags and goes from second to third. And they're at the corners with 1 out. And I don't think Nash missed by a whole lot. He just got under it. And caught in fairly deep center. First and third for Tejeda now. And Tejeda DHing here in game 2. And he was 1 for 4 in the opener, tying Andres Perez, Revs single-season doubles record with his 38th already. He entered the day as the league leader in hitting at 356. First and third, 1 out, and Dotel starts running for first, and the throw went to first base, and he steals his 3rd bag of the day with no relay to second, and Thorpe just had a brain fart on that one. He had stepped off, and Dotel had gone early. I mean, he went before a move was even made, and Thorpe stepped off and threw to first, and obviously he's thinking about that new step-off rule. And it's now 2nd and 3rd as Tejeda lays off up and away for ball 1. I mean, by the time he threw to first, Dotel was about at second. He didn't know what to do. And Dotel now with his 29th steal of the season. That's his 10th in the last 7 games. Pitch, it is swung on and fouled back, out of play. A ball and a strike to Tejeda, who's trying to give the Revs an early lead. They were shut out in the opener. Dotel 2 nights ago was the Revs' first player this season to steal 3 in 1 game. He's now got 3 today in the doubleheader. 1-1, and that's high and wide. Valerio having to reach for it. Thorpe got beaten up by the Revs on June 25th here. 2 2/3 innings, 6 runs. The Revs won that game here at Regency Furniture 14-1. Pitch, and it is a backdoor slider called strike, 2-2. Nash homered off of him that night. And the second time he faced them was 9 days ago in York. He went 4 1/3, only gave up 1 run in a no decision. The 2-2, and it's beaten foul behind the plate. That was game 1 of a doubleheader last Wednesday. The Blue Crabs won it 6-1. He went 4 scoreless. The Revs loaded the bases with 1 out in the 5th. He was lifted at that point, but pitched well, did have a high pitch count. Now fires, And a chopper left side. It's handled at third by Thomas, who throws to first. Now Trapp coming home, and he dives across. McAdams fumbled it and never gets off a throw. 1-0 York, as Trapp comes in to score on the ground out from Tejeda. And the Revs have their first run of the day. It was a high chop, and he probably could have taken off right away, but he froze. With it being hit toward third, that's why he froze. It wasn't toward the middle of the infield, but he waited. It came down for Thomas, who had to wind up to throw to first. And at that point, Trapp broke for home, put the pressure on McAdams, who couldn't get a grip and never made a throw. He dropped it. 1-0. Here's Franco, who lays off a breaking ball low and away. And it is now Dotel at second with 2 outs. And a first inning run is on the board. Stretch from Thorpe. And the 1-0. Swing and a foul tip into the mid. And Franco let it fly. He was 1 for 2 with a single and a walk in the first game. 1-0 lead for Mitch Atkins. That RBI for Tejeda, his 77th. A 1-1 pitch, fastball. It is in there for a strike. Franco trying to get one more home. The Revs have cashed in on the game-opening leadoff walk. Left against left here. And Thorpe is set at the bell to look back. He kicks, he fires, breaking ball, fouled against the screen. Good number of Revs fans here, as we said. Give a shout out to Steve and Marie Lewis, who are here tonight. Made the trip down from York. I'm hearing from many people that the travel was rather hellacious today. And there goes Dotel for third. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, and the throwdown doesn't matter. It is strike 3 to end the inning. He is running amok. He is so aggressive here with these new rules. But the inning ends on the strikeout. Revs do score a run, though, and I think he would have been safe. Revs score a run on 1 hit and 1 left. At the end of a half inning in game 2, it's York 1, Southern Maryland coming up.
You'll never find a better bang for your buck than in a new Mitsubishi from York Mitsubishi. York Mitsubishi packs tons of performance and features into today's hottest cars, starting at thousands below the competition, with even more discounts and rebates added on, like $5,000 off the 7-passenger Outlander, 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,500 cash back on Outlander Sport, 0% financing for 72 months on the Sporty Eclipse Cross. And don't forget the go-kart on steroids, the Mitsubishi Mirage, with up to 43 miles per gallon, one of the lowest priced cars in America today, starting at $12,990. Mitsubishi adds even more value with their exclusive 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Plus, any purchase made with 0% financing means no payment for 90 days. And remember, past credit problems are never an issue at York Mitsubishi. So get pre-approved at YorkMitsubishi.com now. York Mitsubishi, around the corner of Route 30 and Roosevelt Avenue, where Mitsubishis always cost less.
Want to give your child the best birthday ever without hosting, planning, or cleanup work? Book a York Revolution birthday party at Peoples Bank Park. Parties include 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Kessler's hot dogs and pizza, goodie bags for all guests, and Penn State Children's Hospital playground wristbands. The birthday child gets a custom Revs jersey and throws out a first pitch, and the whole crowd sings happy birthday before the party enjoys a customized Revs birthday cake. Birthdays at a Revs game. Best birthday ever. Details at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs a 1-0 lead for Mitch Atkins, who takes the mound tonight. Blue Crab lineup is brought to you by Flying Feet. Kent Blackstone leads it off at second. Edwin Garcia, the shortstop, bats second. Joe Benson, the DH, will hit third. Cleanup man is Tony Thomas playing third. Then it's Corey Vaughn in left field hitting fifth. Charlie Valerio, the catcher, bats sixth. And Blackstone goes after Mitch's first pitch and swings through it. At bottom three, Josh McAdams at first, Ruby Silva in right, Travis Witherspoon in center. Here's the 0-1, and it misses down and in. Atkins coming off a no decision at High Point Saturday, still has the 8-game winning streak intact, tied for a Revs record. Pitch is swung on, fouled back, and out of play. And he's ahead of Blackstone 1-2. Comes in tonight hitting .225, 3 home runs. Went 2 for 3 with a walk in game 1. Pitch, and he tries to bunt his way on. Franco charges, fires in the dirt, and Nash can't handle it. As Blackstone takes a spill going across first base, Nina tags him just in case, but he did not make an attempt towards second, and the leadoff man is on. Atkins got ahead of him with 2 strikes, but Blackstone dropped it down, and Franco got to it. A good throw would have had him, but I think it's almost easier a throw in the dirt if it's either to your left or your right to reach and pick it. That one was right at Talvin, and it almost makes it feel like it's an in-between hop. You know, which way do you go with it? And he tried to almost get in front like a ground ball but couldn't hang on. Here's Edwin Garcia, who takes a fastball strike. That is a bunt base hit. Garcia hitting .258, 3 home runs. And Atkins steps off. The 0-1, and a slider in there for strike 2, as that bit in at the knees on the corner. Revs a 1-0 lead for Mitch, who comes in tonight 9-4. ERA of .289. The 2-strike pitch. Blackstone fakes going, a slider away. Garcia started but stopped, and no appeal made on it. Atkins' 21st start of the year. 124 2/3 innings, just 105 hits. Opponents 226. Pitch is swung on, line to right center. Dotel coming over from right, and he's right there. Makes the catch, and with the ball still in his glove, fakes a throw into first. That is out number 1. Hit pretty well, but right at right field. And Joe Benson to the plate. And the Revs pursuing a second-half title, which makes me think a lot of 2017, and they won the division series here. And in the clincher, Michael Burgess hit a huge 3-run homer to right. Blackstone runs, Benson swinging, and he drives it toward the corner and right. Dotel cuts over, and he makes the play just inside the line. Blackstone was at second and had to race all the way back to first. 2 outs in the inning. And Dotel, who had to jet over toward the corner to get to that, he does. So a busy start for him in right. And 2 down as Tony Thomas comes to the plate. I was thinking of Burgess. Saw where he is starting a hitting academy in Florida. Now here is Thomas. Atkins with the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Fastball to start him off. The rest of the numbers on Mitch, just 25 walks, 105 strikeouts for the year. It's among league leaders in everything. We'll get to all of that. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes. It's a called strike. Skelton, strong throw. Got him at second base. James Skelton throws out Blackstone, who's been thrown out by both catchers tonight. Skelton throws out his 20th of the year and second in as many nights. And Atkins sets him down in order in the first with the help of that. The leadoff bunt single erased. We go to the second here in Game 2. It's the Revs 1 and the Blue Crabs nothing.
Are you one of the many people that has a 401k that is eligible to roll over, but you just haven't done it yet? Maybe you're not sure where was the best place to put it. I'm Tom Dasher of Tom Dasher Investment Services. I specialize in helping you getting your 401k and IRA money parked in the best place for you. So if you haven't rolled your 401k yet, or if you're not satisfied with your IRA, call me for a consultation at 487-2096. That's 487-2096. And check out my website at tomdasher.com.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Out of the second, a 1-0 lead for the Revs. Malky Mesa will lead things off. Revs scoring on Tejeda's RBI ground out in the first. And Thorpe to work for his second inning. First pitch is swung on and launched high in the air in center. Witherspoon will trot over toward left center and in a bit, and he is there. He squeezes against the man that a couple of times last year he patrolled center field next to. Last year, Melky was mostly DHing, dealing with some lower body injuries early in the year, but been an everyday left fielder this season, which has been terrific. Here's Nina. Pitch from Thorpe. That is in for a strike. Nina 0 for 2 in the first game. Did reach on a walk. Revs only had 4 hits. They walked 6 times but struck out 12. Pitch. That is inside. And Nina's hitting the high 300s against lefties with York. Came in tonight overall 279. He's facing the team he started the year with. Pitch. That is outside. 2 balls and a strike. With the Revs, well, it's down to 300 against lefties, but it was like 370. He swings here and lines one to center field, and that's a base hit. And he may have cracked his bat, but has the Revs' second hit. And a 1-out base runner for James Skelton. As Nina rips that one right up the middle. Thorpe, 6-foot lefty, 26 years old. He's from Vancouver, Washington. Here's Skelton, left against left. First pitch is a called strike. Skelton hitting at .295 with 9 homers, 43 knocked in. Southern Maryland is one of the teams that he's played for in this league. 2014 he was here. 0-1. And he lines it the other way. Base hit to left. Nina up to second, and the Revs with 2 on and 1 out. It's their 3rd hit already. And Skelton sitting back and punching that one the other way. Good solid contact to left, and that'll bring up Rondon, who's played some of his best ball here this week. A big week for the Revs indeed. And in that series against Sugar Land, 3 for 7, drove in 2, scored 2, reached 2 other times on walks. And he digs in from the right. He's hitting .199. Thorpe with the pitch. It is in the dirt. Polo relaying signs in from third. And the 1-0. And he bunts toward third. It's a good one. Thomas charges, throws, safe the call at first. And a throw behind Nina, who ducks back on standing at third base. Bases loaded with 1 out. A bang-bang play, and Rondon flying down the line, just beat it. Thomas upset. I think he wanted the out call. I'm sure he did. But Rondon beats it out. His 4th bunt hit of the season. 2nd in as many nights. He's 2nd on the team behind Dotel, who's got 5. And the bases are loaded, 3 straight singles, this one on the bunt. Top of the order, here's Trapp. First pitch, he swings and he pops it up. At third, it's Thomas into foul ground and over toward his dugout. He backs up 1 step at the end and makes the play. And Trapp is out on 1 pitch, 2 down. A bit of an adventurous route to that one because Thomas had to run right between Polo and the runner Nina, and then angle over toward his dugout, and then back up a little bit at the end. So they're loaded with 2 outs. Revs trying to extend a 1-0 lead. Here's Dotel, who singled and stole a base in the first. Batting again already. First pitch, breaking ball, misses high and away. And Dotel now with a 9-game hitting streak. He's driven in 10 runs in the last 8. He's got a chance for more here. Pitch, and he swings, pops it in the air. That won't do it. The second baseman Blackstone is out, called off by Silva, who's in from right. Near the line and shallow right, makes the play to end the inning. No runs, 3 hits. Revs leave the bases loaded. And we go to the bottom of the 2nd. It remains York 1, Southern Maryland nothing.
The malls and the internet are filled with places that sell running gear. But where do you go for performance track and field gear, technical help, and reasonable pricing? Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes' reputation is widely known. They've been outfitting beginners to nationally ranked runners for more than 30 years, and their selection of brands and models is unmatched anywhere in Central PA. Training shoes, track spikes, specialty shoes for all field events. If Flying Feet doesn't carry it, then you probably don't need it. All this at prices that will pleasantly surprise you. Flying Feet's entire staff is knowledgeable of what you need. Beginners and pros come away from Flying Feet with the right advice and the right shoe for their needs. And that applies to the needed accessories, replacement spike elements of all sizes, shot and discus implements, running apparel and sports tights, and Under Armour performance apparel for specialty track and field equipment and the know-how without the specialty store prices. Flying Feet. Just off exit 18 of I-83 on Mount Rose Avenue next to Battery Warehouse in York.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with Pick Games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any Pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play Pick Games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Still a 1-0 lead for the Revs. We go to the bottom half of the second. Unable to capitalize on that bases loaded one-out threat. Tony Thomas will lead things off. He was at bat when Blackstone was thrown out attempting to steal, and he swings at the first one and pops it in the air, shallow right. A long run toward the line, but it lands foul. With Nina sprinting out from second, Dotel coming over and in from right. That is strike one on Thomas. Was 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored in the first game. Entered the day batting .265, but .330 in August after entering August at just .238. Pitch to him, he swings, fouls it off right side. That's out of play. Atkins had to deal with a leadoff bunt single in the first, but got 2 flyouts and then the caught stealing. There's the wind, the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball up and has his first strikeout of the night. So the league rankings for Mitch coming in. The 9 wins ranked 3rd. The .289 ERA is 4th. 105 strikeouts is 4th. 124 2/3 innings is 4th. The .226 opponent's average is 5th. There's Corey Vaughn, who takes a little bit low. The whip of 1.04 is the 3rd lowest. 1-0, and a swing, a foul tip in and out of the mid of Skelton. Corey Vaughn 1 for 3, a solo home run in the first game, his 20th of the year, which ties 3 others, including Tejeda, for 3rd in the league as he fouls this one back against the netting. Came in today hitting .266. Now Atkins grips it, fires, and it's a called 3rd strike. He pours it across. And a delayed call from Silvio, waiting for TrackMan to tell him. Drew a smirk from Vaughn, but he's rung up, and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Atkins here in the second inning. They're 2 down as he looks to set the tone early in this one. It's a 1-0 lead. Here's Charlie Valerio. The switch hitter will bat from the left. First pitch is outside. Valerio hitting .271, 11 home runs, 41 batted in. It's an all-star selection. The 1-0, and he lines it to right field. Dotel in. That's going to get down in front of him, though. A 2-out single. Mitch kind of reaches down at the dirt. It's only a 2-out single, but disgusted with the way he executed that pitch there. Boy, it sounds like Josh McAdams has a fan club here tonight. He opened the scoring in game 1. It was scoreless in the 4th, and he hit a 2-run double. He was 2 for 3. entered the day batting .307. 5 home runs. The pitch, it is off the plate away. Revs a 1-0 lead, bottom of the second inning. A 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good fastball there. Now, Atkins last time, Saturday at High Point, 5 1/3, 3 runs. He exited trailing 3-1. Revs battled back to tie it, but lost it in the 7th. Pitch, and a swing and a miss. Another fastball. It was the first time since July 5th that he had not worked at least 6 innings. He had gone 6 or more in 7 straight, 7 or more in 6 of those 7. But no decision. He fires, and that's off the plate away. Now 2-2. So the 8 decision winning streak is still intact, which is tied for the Revs record, tied Corey Thurman, who did it in 2012. Mitch, the 2-2, and a swing and a foul back over the roof. His previous 2 starts, he had gone 7 scoreless in both. Didn't walk anybody in either of those. One was a no decision, one was a win against Southern Maryland, 7 innings, 3 hits, which was 11 days ago in York, an 8-1 win. Fires, and a swing and a foul tip, squeezed. A slider gets it done, and Mitch Atkins strikes out the side in the second inning tonight. A 2-out single is left on. He strikes out the other 3. And we'll go to the 3rd inning with the Revs on top, 1-0.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Wealth is the ability to feed 100 stray dogs.
Turn empty parking lots into playgrounds.
Watch your child walk down the aisle.
As Henry David Thoreau once said, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. At Smith Wealth Advisory Group, we help our clients identify their ambitions, dreams, and financial goals and develop actionable plans to pursue their passions and interests. Let our wealth of knowledge about wealth help you fully experience life. Visit us at smithwealthadvisory.com.
Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Out of the 3rd inning, it's a 1-0 Revs lead. And Talvin Nash will lead things off. Here's Thorpe's first pitch of the inning, and it misses the corner away. The Revs loaded the bases with 1 out in the second, but could not come through. But Mitch, looking to set the tone on his side, strikes out the side. 1-0, and that misses inside. Talvin, who flied out fairly deep in center his first time up, has a hitter's count right away to begin this inning. Thorpe from the stretch at all times, 2-0. And he got that one over for a strike. Some late movement on it. Nash, Tejeda, Franco, 3-4-5. Thorpe, another guy brought here from Chicago of the American Association. He deals, and that's upstairs, 3-1. Mostly in relief last year for them. Did make 6 starts, 2.53 ERA in that league. Now the 3-1. It is just outside. Leadoff walk for Nash, his third in this doubleheader. And the next one will tie the Revs' single season walks record. Scott Grimes, who had 84 back in 2010. And Nash with walk number 83 this year is a leadoff base runner. And here's Tejeda, who had the RBI ground out in the first. Thorpe, who last year was sent from Chicago to Stan Clyburn's former team in New Britain late in the year. Here's a swing and a pop-up straight up. Valerio coming back toward the screen, gives it a look. That lands, I believe, up on the roof, I think. I hear it bouncing, and I do not see it. Last year, Thorpe, 7 appearances with New Britain, 1 start. There's the 0-1, and that's over for a strike. Backdoor slider. Been a regular starter this year. He'd been a spot starter his previous couple of seasons. And now comes home, and it misses outside. Revs a 1-0 lead here in the 3rd inning. Next 2 nights we're on at 6:15, 6:35 first pitches, including Sunday, for potentially a national audience. I wonder if that's why. Here's the pitch, and it's lined deep but foul over their VIP restaurant in left field. Well, he turned on that just a little bit. Yeah, there's fireworks Sunday night. Cut into Labor Day nicely. Oh well. Thorpe steps off. Thorpe is a former Oregon Duck. He was an 8th round pick of the Cubs in 2014. Made 1 appearance at AAA in their system. A lot of his time at Single A. Delivers, and it's down and in. Tejeda kicks the back foot out of the way. Valerio smothers it in the dirt. He hasn't been a regular starter since 2015. Was a starter in college when I'm sure he had plenty of Nike gear at Oregon. The 2-2. Swinging a ground ball up the middle and a base hit for Tejeda. Nash up to second, and the Revs with their first 2 on. Here in the bottom, or the top half of the 3rd. It's their 5th hit. All singles so far. And here's Carlos Franco. Franco strike out his first time tonight. Grabs a 1-0 lead and set up to try to add to it. First pitch is a slider for a called strike. The 0-1. And a line drive. Base hit left center over the leap of Garcia. And Witherspoon misses it. All the way back to the wall. Nash and Tejeda both score. Franco heading to third. He's there standing. And it's a 3-0 lead here in the top of the third. Still nobody out. It'll be a base hit for Franco and an error on Witherspoon in left center, who perhaps took his eye off it, maybe looked up, and it went right past and did not stop until it got to the wall. And a long, disheartening, lonely trek after it for him, as the Revs have scored 2 on it and set up for another. The infield is in. Here's Mesa. First pitch is way upstairs. Blue Crabs getting a lefty throwing in their bullpen now. Ball was sharply hit the other way. There's the pitch, and a rip it short past Garcia's diving into left. Franco in to score, and now it's 4-0. 3 runs home here in the third inning, and Mesa delivers a hot shot RBI single. And with the infield in, Garcia laid out trying to get something on it, but he came up empty as Mesa cracked it right past him. Now 3 consecutive hits. And the Revs now with 7 hits total. Now here's Nina, who singled up the middle last inning. First pitch is swung on, fouled off first base side. I was just about to say, as Mesa pulled that base hit, but hit it very hard. By the way, Franco did get 1 RBI on his. There's the stretch. And the 0-1. Swinging a foul tip back to the netting. But I was about to say, the Revs already with 3 opposite field hits in this game. 2 others up the middle. Doing a good job of staying to up the middle and opposite side against Thorpe. There's the stretch, the 0-2. And a ground ball, that's a base hit into left. Right between third and short. Mesa up to second and make it hit number 8. And 4 in a row for the Revs offense. And here comes Stan Clyburn. It's going to be an early exit for his starter here in Game 2. Now the Revs a 4-0 lead. It'll be first and second. Still no outs in the inning. When we come back, a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Thorpe is chased after 2+ innings and 51 pitches, and it looks like Adam Choplick is coming in. We'll tell you about him when we come back.
Image 360 York is your choice for graphics that enhance, signage that works, and displays that inform. Everything from color change car wraps to vehicle wraps for your entire fleet, custom window graphic, decals and lettering, interior signage graphics and displays. Don't replace when you can reface. Call Rob and his team at 717-757-4909. That's 757-4909. Or order online at image360.com/YorkPA. It's fast, affordable, and convenient. Image 360, 2260 Industrial Highway in York.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
That didn't take long. The Revs are in the Blue Crab bullpen early in Game 2. Thorpe goes 2+ innings, gives way to lefty Adam Choplik, 6'9", 265 pounds. 27-year-old from Texas takes over. Denton, Texas, which I believe is in the northern part of the state. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Skelton. First pitch is outside. It's a 4-0 lead for the Revs. 3 runs home this inning, and it's first and second with still no outs. 5 straight have reached, the last 4 coming on singles. A couple looks back, and the 1-0, and a swing and a foul back off the netting. So Choplik, who's an enormous human, he is 3-2 with a 1.80 ERA in 41 outings, team leading 14 holds, but he's in very early tonight. 45 innings, just 37 hits, 20 walks, 53 Ks. Pitch, it is down and away, a slider. Opponents have hit .234 against him. The 1-1. Yeah, that misses way up high. Valerio cocking the hand back, staring Mesa back, but wasn't going anywhere. Mesa at second, Nina at first. Choplik just 1 earned run since June 1st. He has really been tough. He deals, and a swing and a miss. Good rip from Skelton. It's now 3-2. And again, I believe Denton, Texas is in North Texas. Both of his parents played basketball at the University of North Texas. And he got height from them at 6'9". He comes home. And a swing and a miss. Comes back to get Skelton swinging. And that is the first out of the inning. Actually, U of North Texas is in Denton, Texas. So I guess it is North. They are known as the Mean Green. Their mascot is Scrappy the Eagle. Here's Rondon, who bunted for a hit last inning. First one is ripped into left. That's a hit. Mesa at third. He'll be stopped there. It's another knock for the Revs and for Alvaro, who's 2 for 2 in this one, and make it 5 hits this inning and 9 already here in the first 3 frames tonight. Now Rondon now, the last 3 games, he jumps on this one and rips it into left, pulling it against the lefty. The last 3 games, he is 5 for 9 at the plate. And on base, 7 out of 11. Awesome. And I know they are thrilled to see him start to get some hits to fall. Here's Trapp. First one is down and away, but called a strike. A changeup and a terrible call. As you could hear the reaction from the Revs dugout. Now the 0-1. And a swing and a foul tip into the mid. That stinks because Trapp, with one strike on him, goes after that pitch. And if the first one's a ball, he probably does not. He walked in the first and scored. Started the game with a walk, scored a first inning run, then fouled out last time. Oh-2, and that's way high. Loaded with one out. He was up in this situation last inning when Thorpe got him to pop up. Choplik, who went to University of Oklahoma, he was a Rangers draft pick in 2015, 14th round. He deals, and a swing and a foul tip squeezed. He got Trapp reaching on one that might have been off the plate away. And that whole at bat took a rotten turn after that first strike. 2 down, and here's Dotel with them loaded and 2 outs, the 9th hitter of the inning. Revs have batted around, scoring 3 so far. They lead it 4-0 here in the third. Dotel 1 for 2, singled and stole a base in the first. Hitting streak is at 9. Pitch to him is swung on and missed. Change up from Choplik. Dotel will take a moment to focus in after that first swing. Now wants time to adjust the batting gloves. By the way, tomorrow night, Dan Miner against Dustin Knight. Sunday, Duke Von Schaman against Kyle Simon. On the stretch. And the 0-1. It is chopped high off the dirt towards second. Blackstone comes up, gloves it letter high, and fires to first in time. He had no margin for error, had to glove it and get rid of it. And the Revs are denied of any further scoring by Choplik, but they did put up 3 in the inning. On 5 hits, 1 error, they leave them loaded for the second straight inning, but they have built a 4-0 lead. We go to the bottom half of the third.
Will I have saved enough for college by the time she gets her driver's license?
How can I ensure beautiful music is always made on the symphony stage?
When I retire, can I take that vacation I always dreamed about?
When life's persistent questions have you seeking answers, turn to Smith Wealth Advisory Group. Let our wealth of knowledge about wealth help turn life's questions into financial plans of action and memorable outcomes. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, answering life's most persistent questions. Visit us at smithwealthadvisory.com.
Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Your next haircut now has a shortcut. Introducing the Sport Clips Haircuts app. That's right, now the cut you want is just a tap away. Just download the app, check in at your neighborhood Sport Clips, and choose your Guy Smart stylist, and you're done. We'll text you when your stylist is almost ready. Then head to Sport Clips for a championship haircut experience. It's home field advantage for your hair. No appointment needed. Just download the Sport Clips app and check in. And don't forget a beard trim. Sport Clips. You choose the cut, we cut the weight.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs now a 4-0 lead for Mitch Atkins. Ruby Silva leads off. Bottom of the third, and Mitch delivers a first pitch strike. The former Rev is batting second in game one. They move him to the 8th spot as he swings and grounds one to first. Right there, Talvin Nash handles it cleanly, calls off Mitch, takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Mitch Atkins, what he has done against Southern Maryland in his Revs career is off the charts. Last year, 3-0 with a 0.32. This year, 2-0 with a 1.59. He's got a couple 9-inning complete games in this park. 3-hit shutout last year, 3-hit 14-1 win this year. 11 days ago, 7 scoreless, 3 hits at home. And here's Witherspoon who takes the strike. So with the Revs, in his 2 seasons in York, he's a combined 5-0. Fires, and an excuse me number foul, first base side. That was way in on Witherspoon, who started and couldn't get out of the way. Atkins combined ERA against Southern Maryland, 5-0 with a 0.89. He fires, breaking ball, it dives low. And he's gone 50 2/3 innings, 25 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, and 47 Ks against them. Here's a rip up the middle, and it's a base hit for Witherspoon. So I'll stop rattling off good numbers against Southern Maryland because Witherspoon just ripped one behind in the count into left center. He's a 1-out base runner. But Mitch has just totally owned them as a member of the Revs the last 2 years. I think somebody's car alarm is going off. Here's Blackstone. And he swings and pops one foul and out of play off to the left. Lands on the roof of that VIP restaurant. He bunted for a single leading off the first inning, but was caught stealing. Oh, 1. And a chopper. Oh, snared at first by Talvin Nash. Takes a hit away and takes it back over to the bag unassisted. Fantastic reaching play from Nash to the backhand for out number 2. Witherspoon goes to second. It would have been first and third with 1 out if he couldn't reach that ball. A chopper hit firmly off the dirt, and he reached full length to his right and reeled it in at full extension for that play. Now 2 down, here's Edwin Garcia. Runner at second. Revs with a 4-0 lead here in the bottom of the third. 7-inning game. Garcia, who lined to right his first time. The pitch. He swings, taps it softly, left side, Rondon up. Gloves, guns, got him, inning over. And the Revs playing some D here in the 3rd inning. Franco started to go toward that one, but he let Rondon handle it. Alvaro coming up, had that play lined up. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left. And we'll go to the 4th here in game 2 tonight. Revs on top, 4-0.
Tired of hearing that music? Especially when you already have that same ice cream in your freezer. Try something new and amazing with Tropical Shaved Ice. On Monday morning after the big company event, do you want the buzz down the hall to be, how awesome was this year's company picnic? Then crush boredom and bring on Kona Ice with over 32,000 flavor combinations. This is not your typical lackluster snow cone. Their flavors are bold and delicious. Fuzzy Navel, Margarita, Blue Hawaiian. Kona Ice is dairy-free, gluten-free, and they even offer flavors that are sugar and dye-free. No party is too big or too small. They can serve up to 1,000 people per hour. They have party packages starting as low as $100. To add more excitement to your next event, find them online.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Add to the fourth inning, 4-0. Revs lead it. Talbot Nash, who led off the 3-run third with a walk, will lead off again. And Choplik stays in. First pitch fastball is over for a strike. Next walk will tie Scott Grimes' team record for a season. The one last inning was Talbot's third today and 83rd of the year. Flied out the first time up. Here's the 0-1, and that's in the dirt. Kept in front by Valerio. The starter, Tommy Thorpe, went 2 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, 51 pitches in 2+ innings. Mitch is at 35 through 3, 28 strikes, just 7 balls. It's the 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Fastball on the outer part of the plate there. Nash, Tejeda, and Franco with a 4-0 lead as the fourth inning gets underway. Now Choplik steps off. On our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard, Lancaster won Game 1 of a doubleheader against New Britain 7-4. No score in the third inning in Game 2. 6'9" lefty ready, but Nash is not. He asked for time. Going to the 9th on the island, Long Island leading Somerset 8-5. And Sugarland in the 5th inning leads High Point 2-1. Pitch. That's in the dirt. 2-2. Revs enter the night. A 3-game lead over Sugarland, 4 over Southern Maryland in the Freedom's second half. That's what's going on in our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard right now. Here it's 4-0 York in the 4th. Choplik ready. And the 2-2. That misses down and in. Well, the next pitch could be a Revs record. Seems like that's all Talvin's done all night is walk. And naturally, pitchers would probably, he reached that way, then get a chance to swing sometimes. Choplik ready, and the 3-2. And it misses low, and there it is. He's tied Scott Grimes for the Revs' single season walks record, his 84th. And his 4th today, 2 in each game. And the 4th inning begins the same way that the 3-run 3rd inning began. The Revs have now drawn 9 walks combined in this doubleheader, 6 in the first game. Here's Tejeda, 1 for 2. RBI ground out in the first, singled and scored last inning. First pitch, that misses high. Revs with 4 runs on 9 hits and no errors. Southern Maryland, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. Revs a run in the first, 3 in the third for this 4-0 lead. Pitch, that is right in there for a strike. But they also left the bases loaded in both the second and third. A 1-1 and a foul tip. Oh man, back to the backstop. And Tejeda swung so hard he started to fall to his side and tried to catch himself and just about collapsed onto his rear end again. I think the dugout is losing it watching that. He does not get cheated on his swings. Now ready with the 1-2 and a swing and a foul tip behind the plate. He kind of lunged for that one, off speed, but got a piece. The Revs a 7-0 loss in the first game. That was a first half game, but leading 4-0 here in the 4th inning in game 2. Stretch from Choplick and the pitch. That's down in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. No outs in the inning. Leadoff walk to Nash. He's been getting used to that treatment all year. Now to 2-2. And a drive the other way and right. This will send Silva back, but it'll die in that deep right field. And he makes the play out there. Now that's the first out. It is cavernous in right. And Tejeda gave it a ride but flies out. Well, tomorrow morning, get your sports day started at 8. Keystone kickoff. It's game day for Penn State as they host Idaho. Then at 9 a.m., Central PA game day. Steve Navaroli, Logan Walsh filling in for Brett this week. And then at 11, we'll have the rebroadcast on radio of our high school game. Here's Franco, who swings and chips a foul just to the right of home plate. DeLone at York Suburban, which was streaming on YouTube tonight. We'll have the re-air tomorrow at 11 a.m. Gareth and Andy, a fun listen as always. Here's the 0-1. And a rip up the middle base hit. Nash up to second. He'll stop there. Franco with a BB. And that made Jorge Terran get out of the way. The umpire near second. Franco's the one that knocked Warren Nicholson down for the count in game 1. And those two having a chat, I believe. Nicholson over at first base now, but this one pulled to the right of second and slugged back up the middle. And the Revs with their 10th hit here in the first 4 innings. Franco 2 for 3. First and second for Melky. And the first pitch, he swings and misses, looking to drive one. He is 1 for 2. RBI single in the third. Pitch. It is a changeup just outside. You know what? Talbot Nash's next walk, I just realized this. It will break Scott Grimes' Revs season record. Wait till you hear this. pitch, and that misses down and away. And this is what I meant about he's doing so much, there's a chance of missing something. The next one will break Scott Grimes' season record, and it will tie Scott Grimes' Revs' career record for walks at 205 and 85 this year. Here's the 2-1. That misses up high. Revs have the table set again. They have in every inning so far. Well, the big lefty sets. Here it is. And a swing and a foul the other way and right and out of play. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Choplick's been in there for 32 pitches now. We have seen Stan Clyburn leave some of his relievers out there, although I believe Chaffee was one of them recently, and obviously he started and went 5 tonight, so maybe they were considering that a couple weeks ago. 3-2. And a ground ball off of Choplick over toward first. It's picked up by McAdams, who steps for the bag and got Mesa just in time. And bum luck for Daddy Shark. That thing was ripped on the ground and was headed up the middle. And Choplick's foot got in the way, and he limps around behind the mound, and it'll be another trip to the field for their athletic trainer, Lauren Eck. And Daryl Thompson, who also serves as their pitching coach, will come have a look. Stan Clyburn makes his way out there now also. Well, it looked like it was headed up the middle for Melky. But Choplick's foot got in the way, and of course it went right to the first baseman. Left denies Melky of a hit. Whatever the catcher Valerio just said to him, Valerio laughed. Thompson's laughing. And Choplick would appear to be fine, but he'll take a warm-up or 2. It'll be second and third with 2 outs, and Nina will try to come through here. It's a 4-0 lead. Revs are having some long offensive innings, whether they score or not. Mitch Atkins liable to fall asleep in the dugout, waiting his turn to go back out. Now Choplick's good. He'll stay in. Here's Nina, who's 2 for 2. Base hit could really cushion this lead, as we are in the middle of Game 2, the 4th inning of a 7-inning contest. 4-0 York at the moment. Here's the stretch. First pitch. Swing, and he lines it the other way. Down the line in right field. Base hit. Going all the way back to the wall. Both runs score, and Nina will cruise into second with a 2-run double. And that's getting it done. He's 3 for 3. Drives in both on the clutch. 2-out, 2-base hit. And it's a 6-0 lead here in the top of the 4th inning. The Revs, who have left an army on base here tonight and in this second game, even with the lead. And Nina makes sure that those 2 get in. Big 2-out, 2-run double. And he picks up RBIs number 40 and 41. And here's Skelton, who takes just outside for ball 1. And they're now 6-0. Second straight multi-run inning for the Revs. Here's the pitch. It is a called strike on the outside corner. So that Mesa shot back at the pitcher that robbed him of a potential hit, it actually does benefit. It does lead to something. Both those runners get in. Pitch to Skelton, that misses outside. Hey, a shout out to Andy Bria, who's listening on his way home from the football game tonight. Hope he and Gareth had a great time again. Choplik the pitch, and it is up and in. Skelton started the turn but stopped. That'll make it 3-1. And now the Blue Crabs will get a right-hander up. Nina at second, 2 outs. Skelton trying to get him home. The 3-1, and it is up and in, ball 4. The second walk of the inning, and the Revs have had 4 men reach here in this 4th inning. That'll make it first and second for Alvaro Rondon. And Rondon, he is playing his best ball of the year. Tonight he's 2 for 2, a bunt hit, a single to left. He's now 5 for 9 the last 3 nights, and on base 7 out of 11, plus great defense at short. 6-0 the lead. Nina at second, Skelton at first. Here's the stretch. Rondon batting from the right. First pitch is swung on and missed. You have Adam Choplik, who's 6'9", pitching to Rondon, who's listed at 5'8". Here's the 0-1. Yeah, that misses down and away. That's a little bit of a downward angle, huh? And Choplik is straight over the top with his delivery. Rondon at one point was listed at 5'10", and TrackMan was calling strikes up at his eyeballs, so they had to remeasure him. He's 5'8". Pitch is lined the other way. That's a base hit into right field. Nina around third. He's going to score, and it's 7-0. And Rondon sprays it right over the head of McAdams at first. He does it again. He's 3 for 3 tonight. And the Revs have kicked the PAT in this one. It is 7-0. Lost the first one tonight 7-0, but they have returned the favor here through 4 innings in Game 2. And now Rondon 6 for 10 the last 3 nights. And on base 8 out of 12. Here's Trapp at the top. He swings and chips one foul over by the third base dugout. That is outstanding. And Rondon, you could sense it was wearing on him, the offensive struggles this year, but man, if they can get him into form, pitch, it is in the dirt. A ball and a strike on Trapp. If they can get him into form with a month to go. And last year for Sugarland, he hit .281. And when he was on base that much, he ended up stealing 38 bases last year. On the stretch, the pitch. And that's way high. 2 balls and a strike to Trapp. Tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Skelton at second, Rondon at first. 2 outs here in the 4th. Back-to-back 3-run innings. On the pitch. And that misses high. It goes to 3-1 on Trapp. Revs now with 12 hits here in the first 4 innings tonight. Choplik to the plate, and a swing and a miss. Good rip from Trapp. And here recently with his struggles, there have been swings where his timing is noticeably off, or I don't know, I wonder if he's guessing. Like, reaching for stuff out in front, trying to get out of it. That swing looked good. That looked like he was right on it. The runners will have a head start with 2 outs, the 3-2. And he swings and he fouls it straight back. We'll do it again. He finally got one to drop last night, an infield hit, and sometimes that is all it takes. Choplik ready, the stretch, and another 3-2. And a swing and a shot the other way and right. Silva toward the line. This one hangs up for him, though, and he runs it down. And that ends the inning, but the Revs score 3 more. Back-to-back 3-run innings, 3 hits. Couple walks, couple men left on. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th here in Game 2 tonight. It's the Revs 7 and the Blue Crabs nothing.
Looking for a drool-worthy auto loan? Hello, I'm Sue DiStefano, President CEO of First Capital Federal Credit Union. Give Fido the ride of his life in a new car, truck, or SUV. With an interest rate as low as 3.49% APR and flexible terms, we can make it happen. Speak with a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you and your county first for 65 years. Federally insured by NCUA.
First Capital Federal Credit Union.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're a family tradition. Our goal is to provide outstanding customer service and to make energy easy for you. From heating oil and propane to natural gas and electricity, our team can help. We also offer HVAC services, installation, maintenance, and service plans to keep your home safe and comfortable. In addition, our team can improve the quality of water in your home. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY. We make energy easy.
You trust AAA to work at every mile. But AAA doesn't just cover your car. They can also cover your home. AAA Home Insurance protects every square foot. And when you add AAA Home Insurance to AAA Auto Insurance, you get more protection and more savings. Insurance that's not just insurance. Talk to your local AAA insurance agent today or visit AAA.com to learn more about AAA Home Insurance.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Revs now a 7-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. That means the scoring is even for the day. The Revs dropped the first game 7-0, which counted toward the first half, that makeup game. But I'm sure the one they'd rather have is this one, and they're up 7-0 as Mitch delivers a strike on Joe Benson. 3, 4, and 5 in the order. Atkins a single allowed each inning, nothing else. Fires, and it is a called strike. On the outer black again. Might have been a change up there. You got Benson to fly to right, his first time up. The wind and the 0-2, and a change up. Called third strike, a trackman delay. A good old trackman delay, and Benson is rung up on a 2-strike changeup. He just rolled his eyes and walked away. That one took some time, but Mitch with his 4th strikeout of the night. Of all the rankings, here's Tony Thomas, who swings and launches one high but very foul over the left field side. That clears the restaurant. Mitch is 6th in Revs history in strikeouts, 5th in wins with 21. Now deals, and it tails down and away, slider. His last win moved him past Frank Gailey, or not Frank, Wayne Franklin. Pitch is in there. It's a slider for strike 2. Next on the list is Frank Gailey, who's got 25. Wind, pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. He had him set up for that, and that thing disappeared as Thomas swung at it. Back-to-back Ks for Atkins, and he now has 5 on the night. 2 down. Here's Corey Vaughn, who he struck out looking his first time. First pitch, swing and a miss. Slider to start him off. Well, they are mixing the approach the second time through. A lot more breaking balls. It's a 7-0 lead. Here's the 0-1. And it's on the outside corner for strike 2. And I believe the changeup there. Now Mitch ahead quickly, trying to strike out the side for the second time tonight. Picks up his sign. Here it is. And it misses in tight. One ball, 2 strikes. Stares to Skelton. He's ready. Here it comes. And that one's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mitch felt like he maybe fell off toward the side a little bit on that finish, the way he reacted to it. 2-2 now. He kicks, delivers, and a swing and a fly ball. Shallow center. Trap breaks in, and he will call and make the play in shallow center right next to Mesa. Charging over as well, and Rondon heading out from short. So he doesn't strike out the side, but he retires them in order. 2 more Ks in the inning, and a 1-2-3 fourth for Mitch. The Revs are in control of Game 2. As we head to the 5th inning, it's 7-0.
If you own a tractor-trailer business, then you know the cost of having your rig down instead of on the road. Rivers Truck Center in Red Lion keeps your trucks on the road by providing a one-stop shop for all your trucking needs. Rivers handles full-service truck sales and carries a full line of parts for all makes and models, has their own full-service collision center, and provides 24-hour emergency towing and roadside assistance. Check out riverstruck.com for more info. There's a reason Rivers Truck Center has been in business for over 40 years. They really do care.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Want to give your child the best birthday ever without hosting, planning, or cleanup work? Book a York Revolution birthday party at Peoples Bank Park. Parties include 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Kessler's hot dogs and pizza, goodie bags for all guests, and Penn State Children's Hospital playground wristbands. The birthday child gets a custom Revs jersey and throws out a first pitch, and the whole crowd sings Happy Birthday before the party enjoys a customized Revs birthday cake. Birthdays at a Revs game. Best birthday ever. Details at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
This is Isaiah Tejeda. You are listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in your, first in sport.
Head of the 5th inning, 7-0 the Revs lead. And Southern Maryland on their 3rd pitcher of the night, 2nd reliever, as 3/4 slinging right-hander Brandon Shimo takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts.
Number 15, Wellington Hotel.
Shimo, no record in 10 outings, a 6.17 ERA. 11 2/3, 10 hits, 8 runs, a lot of walks, 9. 7 strikeouts. Now, Dotel will lead things off, 2-3-4. The Revs sent 9 to the plate in the 3rd, 8 to the plate in the 4th. Scoring 3 in both innings. First pitch to Dotel to begin the fifth is down and away. He is 1 for 3 tonight, a single and a steal. He's got 3 stolen bases in this doubleheader. Gives him 29 now for the year. Pitch. Swing at a line drive at short, and it handcuffs Garcia, who tried to backhand it. Short hops off the heel of his glove, skips into left field, and Dotel is on base to begin the fifth. Back to his steals. He now has 48 in his Revs career, which moves him ahead of Keone. He's moved ahead of Alonzo Harris and Keone Duran tonight. And into 6th in career steals. And Garcia, he got banged up on his hand on that shot. And this is like the 4th or the 5th trip to the field for their athletic trainer tonight, Lauren Eck. She's been mentioned more tonight than probably some of the players that have started for them in this game. And the 29 steals for the season moves Dotel ahead of Grimes' total from 2010 and into 8th in a season in Revs history. Realistically, extremely realistically, he could finish 3rd, maybe even an outside chance at 2nd. He's at 29 now. Witherspoon had 34 in 2016, which ranks 3rd, and then 12 away from Sean Smith, who had 41 in 2014. But Dotel, he's been running so much more here recently with the new rules. I would imagine has a lot to do with it. Now Garcia will stay in. Base hit for Dotel, and here's Talvin, who's 0 for 1. A fairly deep fly out, but 2 walks and 2 runs, and he also walked twice in the first game. Shimo stretches the first pitch. It's in the dirt. 4 walks today gives Talvin 84. Here this season, leads the league and ties the Revs season record. The next one will break Scott Grimes' season record and tie his Revs career record at 205. The 1-0 and a swing and a miss. Change up. Shimo spent all of last year in the American Association with Chicago and the beginning of this season as well. There is definitely a pipeline from the Chicago Dogs to the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Stan Clyburn was Butch Hobson's bench coach there last year. 1-1. That's down and away. Others this season alone: Joe Benson, Tommy Thorpe, Mike Falsetti. Former Dogs to join the Blue Crabs. Tony Thomas. Had a stop in Sugarland in between late last year. Now the 2-1. And that's down and away. It's got to be such a test of patience for Talvin. Here he is again on the cusp of potentially his 5th walk today. Shimo was with New Britain 2 years ago. Got into over 50 games that year. The 3-1 and a swing and a miss. That was a strike. Nash went after it. But Shimo, who doesn't throw hard to begin with, might have taken something off. Revs a 7-0 lead here in the 5th inning in Game 2. 3-2. And a swing and a foul back off the top of the net. They're out hitting the Crabs in this one 13-3. The time that Southern Maryland has spent in the field compared to the time that the Revs have spent in the field, a vast difference. Another 3-2. And that's inside. Change up miss. Ball 4, and there it is. Talvin Nash has broken the Revs' single season walks record with his 85th now. And he has tied the career record, both previously held by Scott Grimes. He matches Grimes with 205 for the Revs' career record. And has broken his season record on that walk. His 5th in this doubleheader today. Now the first 2 are on here in the 5th inning. And Nash, who's one of the great on-base percentage guys in Revs history, entered this season 7th all-time in that department. Now he's at the top in walks. Here's Tejeda, and he takes a first pitch strike. And that is also the first time in Revs history that one batter has walked 5 times in a doubleheader. There's the 0-1, swing and a miss, breaking ball. Previously, 5 hitters had drawn 4 walks in a doubleheader. Jason Espedo, Scott Grimes, Ramon Castro, Jeff Fiorentino, and most recently Jared Mitchell last year. 0-2 on Tejeda. Shimo the pitch, slider, and I guess that's a ball. Silvio stood up like he was about to do something. Maybe he just had gas. That was close. 1-2. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy it was a ball. I just didn't know what the heck he was doing. Now the 1-2. That's way outside. Backhand pick by Valerio. Tejeda 1 for 3. RBI ground out in the first. He singled and scored in the third. Shimo ready. Shook off once. And now the 2-2. That's inside. Tejeda jumps back. Shimo trying to sneak one in there. Tejeda works at full. The first 2 are on this inning. There are no outs. Shimo with the pitch, and a swing and a sharp ground foul down the third base side. Rattles off the bench of the bullpen and out into left. On our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report, Revs with Dustin Richardson out with the elbow, DJ Jenkins the finger injury, JP Sportman the forearm. Is on our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report, all on the DL. Another 3-2, and it is down and in. And he kicks his back foot out of the way and takes ball 4 himself. Bases loaded with no outs here in the 5th inning. And that's another guy that is seeing the ball well, recognizes it. He is not, it's a lot like Nash. He is not the aggressive, I mean, he's aggressive, but he's not the freewheeling swinger at everything that he could be at times previously. He wasn't always that way, but he would get into some ruts, and he has really cut down on that. Tejeda's among league leaders in walks as well. Here's Franco, and he lays off outside. They're loaded with no outs. And Shimo might be staring at disaster here. Franco 2 for 3, an RBI and 2 runs. Here's the 1-0. And a changeup. That just missed away. By the way, Tejeda 9th in the league in walks. That was the 50th of the season that he just took. The Revs have 3 of the top 9. Skelton is 6th. On the stretch, the 2-0. And a swing and a miss. Big rip from Franco. And I don't know if it's a changeup or if it's just everything Shimo throws is below bat speed. But now 2-1. Now a pitch to him. Swinging a ground ball toward the middle. Garcia dives. He gets there. He flips to second for 1. The turn to first is tardy. It's an RBI fielder's choice. And it's now an 8-0 lead. As Franco drives in his second of the game. Now Garcia dove left. Took a potential hit away. They get the fielder's choice. On a terrific play defensively, but another run scores. And now first and third with 1 out for Malky Mesa. And Franco again, he drives in his second of this game. And the first pitch to Malky. Swing and a miss. And Shimo stayed out of his wheelhouse there, down and away. Franco now in 63 games played has driven in 47. That is a pretty serious pace. It's well better than, oh, whatever, math. Here's a slider away. 1-1. I was trying to say it's well better than 2 every 3 games. Mesa is 1 for 3. He had an RBI single in the third. One, swing and a miss. Shimo again took some off. That's how he needs to do it. Try to go off speed and mix. The stretch and the pitch. Way outside, gets to the backstop, and Nash is lumbering home, and he slides in. Ahead of the toss back from the catcher, and that makes it 9-0. A wild pitch from Shimo. And Franco goes to second on it as well. We've talked about it a lot tonight. This backstop here will shoot some balls back quickly. And Valerio had a chance, tossing to the pitcher, covering, but boy, get out of his way when Talvin Nash is steamrolling home. And he slid feet first, and he actually rolled over to protect his own face. He wasn't trying to do anything crazy there, but scores his 3rd run in as many innings. And it's now 9-0. 2-2 on Mesa. The pitch to him, that's inside as he dances back. There's still only 1 out. Count goes full. I hear Joe Dahl down there. A lot of Revs fans have made the sojourn south. Now to 3-2. Swing and a line drive to center field. Base hit for Mesa. Franco around third. Witherspoon the throw. It is late. And a bit off to the left, and Franco slides in. It is 10-0. RBI single for Daddy Shark. Right back up the middle and into center. Line drive, base hit. And Mesa 2 for 4 drives in his second. The Revs are pouring it on. That's their third straight 3-run inning. And it is getting out of hand here in game 2. And we're here for it. I like it. Here's Nina, who's 3 for 3. 2 singles and a 2-run double. First pitch is inside. Changeup missing. The 1-0. That just missed inside. 10 runs, 14 hits, no errors for the Revs. 0-3-1 for Southern Maryland. 2-0. And that's just off the plate away. Let's see here. Mitch has thrown 47 pitches through 4. The Blue Crabs have thrown 128. It's the 3-0 taking all the way. That's over for a strike. Man, Silvio. It's been so long since he's called a strike. You had to make up for lost time. I heard that one in York. Pitch is swung on and foul tip behind the plate. 3-2. Looks like Silvio and Valerio are having a little chat. I wonder if it has to do with the device. It's like they're going at it a little bit, and I wonder if Silvio was a bit toasty under the collar when he made that call. 3-2 to Nina, swinging a bounce foul behind the plate. These innings just will not end for Southern Maryland. This has to feel like slow torture when they're in the field tonight. Long at bats. Revs have 6 walks and 14 hits. Another 3-2. That is inside. Now they have 7 walks. And Nina takes his base. He is on 4 out of 4 times. That is Shimo's 3rd walk this inning.
Now batting number 33, Jimmy Skelton.
And the batter will be Jimmy. Skelton makes his way to the plate. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. First pitch. That is over for a strike. Silvio lets it rip back there. I like his call. And he really gets into it with the hand also. And I like Derek Moshe's call. There's the 0-1. And a ground ball right side. Blackstone to his left from second. Pivots and throws back. Garcia, the shortstop's turn, is late. Now Skelton beats it out. It's a fielder's choice. 4-6 on the out.
Now batting number 10, Alvaro Rondon.
And it's 1st and 3rd for Alvaro Rondon, who's had another huge night. 3 for 3. Bunt single. Drove in a run last inning. He is really starting to flourish. Really playing at a high level here this past week. He'll bat from the left. Pitch from Shimo tails away. 10-0 is the lead. And the Revs, who seemingly every at bat tonight, it feels like they've had a chance to add on. That is the case again. There's the 1-0 and a ground ball, second base. Blackstone a step right. He'll get to it and flip to Garcia. First time that Rondon's been retired in the game. It is an inning-ending fielder's choice. That was the Revs' 20th at bat with runners in scoring position here in Game 2 tonight in 5 innings of play. 3 runs in the inning, their third straight 3-run inning. 2 hits, 3 walks, 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Revs 10 and the Blue Crabs nothing.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
This is Jamison McGrain. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM, 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now, this has been pretty enjoyable. If you're viewing it from a Revs perspective, they lead it 10-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning here in Game 2 tonight. You know what I just realized? Of their 14 hits, 13 singles, they have just bled the Blue Crabs to death here in this second game. There's a nice strike call as Mitch Atkins starts Charlie Valerio with strike 1. 10-0 the lead. Here's the 0-1. And that one misses wide. Mitch tonight is looking for his 10th win this season. And a new Revs record, 9th in a row. 1-1. That is down and away. Valerio a single his first time up. Atkins last year in his first year with York was a 12-game winner, 12-7. He fires, and it's a line foul pulled to right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The wind and the pitch. Breaking ball, grounded right side past the dive of Nash. That's into right field. Base hit, it is their 4th. And Atkins sneaks behind Valerio to cover first, should he have gotten a little frisky there. But he's back on. He's 2 for 2, has 2 of their 4 hits. Now a leadoff base runner will bring up Josh McAdams. McAdams tonight a strikeout in his lone at bat. Pitch from Mitch. It is a fastball for a strike. I think Silvio is enjoying this. The place has cleared out, so his strike call will ring throughout the building. The 0-1 and a foul back off the netting. Well, the Revs lost the first game, but if they win this one, it'll be 5 of the last 6 second half games. And they would put Southern Maryland 5 behind. Pitch is swung on, loop foul. First base side seats. On our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard, Sugar Land had a 2-1 lead get tied, but they now lead again, 3-2 against High Point in the 7th. Whoops, I just bumped the microphone. Here's the stretch, the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball blows him away. And Atkins wasted no time on McAdams, who he strikes out for the second time tonight. That is Mitch's 6th of the ballgame. With one down, here is Ruby Silva, who grounded out to first base his first time. Pitch. He swings, taps softly to short. Rondon comes up, shovels quickly. Nina the turn. It is late at first. Nash the stretch, but Silva legs it out. They do get the fielder's choice. Hit a little too softly to complete the 2. But now Mitch Atkins is 1 out away from qualifying for a 9th straight win, and Nina got slid into there. He's walking it off, making sure that he's okay. Chong standing on the top step. And now J-Mo messing with him. Seems about right. As he jogs down to the bullpen, lets Chong be. Now Nina will hang in. And Mitch 1 out away from qualifying for a Revs record tonight. I feel like every other inning we're saying Revs record. Here's Witherspoon. He swings, taps it softly, left side. Franco tried to cut in front of Rondon, hit the heel of his glove, and it laid loose behind the mound. Mitch pounces on it before Silva could try to advance. And the inning will stay alive. First and second on a slow dribbler. And with Witherspoon's speed, they knew they had to hurry. Franco tried to cut in front of Rondon there, but couldn't come up with it. Now we go to the top of the order, and Kent Blackstone, who's 1 for 2 with a bunt base hit. Pitch. Bounced in front of the plate. Skelton knocks it down. That was indeed an infield hit for Spoon, so he is 2 for 2. Has 2 of their 5 hits. Mitch will try to keep them off the board here. The 1-0. Swinging its tip foul over to the right of home plate. Electric atmosphere here right now. 1-1. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Well, Mitch a strike away from finishing 5 dominant. He is definitely back in form tonight. He's ready. He fires. And it's swung on, lifted to shallow right center. Trouble, Nina out, can't reach it. And the shutout is broken up. He turns and he tosses in towards second. And some bad luck there. It's a bloop RBI single for Kent Blackstone in shallow right center. And it's a 10-1 game. Well, there won't be a shutout tonight. The third hit of the inning. The leadoff hit through the hole, and then with 2 outs, after they had just missed attempting a double play, a slow tap infield hit, and now a bloop RBI hit. And I think Rondon is trying to let them know that as much as Nina might want to stay in here, he's not 100% after that attempt on the double play a couple of hitters earlier. He's going to come out of the game after going out trying to get to that ball. And Henry Castillo will come in and play second, so that's not great. Rondon and Castillo will play catch. As Silvio updates the lineup cards, and Nina leaves the game here in the bottom of the 5th. Had a huge game also, 3 for 3 with a 2-run double and a walk. Now first and third for Edwin Garcia. Hopefully just something a little tight on Nina that won't keep him out. Pitch to Garcia, misses. No, it didn't. Never mind. Strike all the way. Had it all the way. I thought perhaps up and in, but I've been wrong before. Pitch, swinging a bouncing ball, left side. Franco gets to this one on the charge and fires to first. Inning over. Mitch hollers to himself, upset with giving up the run, but he's been outstanding tonight. And it took some weak, well-placed stuff for them to score and break up the shutout. And he is in line for a Revs record 9th consecutive win. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 men left. And we'll go to the 6th. Revs leading it 10-1.
Hey, Revs fans, as if being a season ticket holder wasn't already awesome enough, did you know that another perk of being a season ticket holder is you get a VIP restaurant card good for deals and discounts at 6 participating restaurants? The VIP restaurant card is good at these restaurants: Venice Pizza and Restaurant, 15% off order for dine-in or takeout. Revival Social Club, 1 free dessert per person per ticket per visit. Fuddruckers, 15% off total purchase. Viet Thai, 10% off your order. Friendlies, 20% off your order. And Iron Horse York, 10% off your entire meal on home game days and $5 off entrees on non-home game days. Lock in your 2019 Revs season ticket plan today. Call 717-801-HITS or visit YorkRevolution.com. Great baseball, great fun, and a VIP restaurant card? Now that's Revs time.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
This is JP Sportman. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs up 10-1 as we head to the 6th inning here tonight. The next question is, will Mitch perhaps complete this thing? I know he was upset giving up that pretty weak run, quite frankly. Not his fault. Made good pitches, but he's at 64 pitches through 5. I would be shocked if he does not. I mean, unless there's something that happens next inning, but with that pitch count, he is well on his way. Oh boy, we got changes. Josh McAdams goes from first base to the mound for Southern Maryland, so we have some stuff. It is 10-1 York. And a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. I think John Griffin's in at first. Here's Trapp, who takes a first pitch strike. Trapp tonight 0 for 3 with a walk and a run. Yeah, it's Griffin. He's enormous. It has to be him. Here's the 0-1. Yeah, that's down low. Now, McAdams, it's not like your typical position player coming in a blowout. He has done this a handful of times this year, and he's been good. There's the 1-1. Swing and a high pop-up. Shallow center. Witherspoon is in. And he will call and squeeze. And that is out number 1. But McAdams in 5 appearances this season, 8 2/3 innings, only 2 runs allowed. 5 hits, 4 walks, 8 Ks, a 2.08 ERA, and somewhat limited time, but it's a little bit more than just a position player coming in for fun. It is something he's wanted to try. Here's Dotel, who swings and misses. He went after one and spun around on the finish. He's 2 for 4 tonight, a run, a steal. 9-game hitting streak now. Revs with 3 straight 3-run innings. The 0-1 fastball, it is just outside. I can hear Joe Dahl's camera shutter down there. I mean, he takes like 50 pictures a pitch. There's thousands at the end of the night. Here's the 1-1. And a swing and a miss, a high fastball there. Most of the fans that remain are dressed like seats. McAdams ready, and he fires home. Breaking ball. Dotel tried to check. It was way outside. He did hold up. On the appeal down to first base. 2-2 now. A win, and the Revs would be 29-19 in the second half. 10 games over. Pitch on the way, and that's way outside. Bounces to the backstop, but this time, Dotel says, the heck with it. I am not taking first base. I'm going to stand there and hit. But the Revs entering play tonight at 28-19 in the second half. It is once again tied for the best start to a half in team history. 2016 first half, 2017 second half. The 3-2, and a ground ball under the glove of McAdams and up the middle. It's a base hit. Now Dotel with the Revs' 15th hit in this game. He is 3 for 5. Now he is 4 for 8 here in this doubleheader today, and I don't know what they're going to do with the the one that was an error late in Game 1. The Revs had requested that to be reviewed, but he's 4 for 8, and he's still hitting way over 500 on this streak. Here's Telvin now, and he takes a little bit low. Now, where's Joe? I can't see him. I heard him say my name. Word must have gotten to him that I'm talking about him on the air. There's the 1-0, and a swing and a pop-up foul, backing out of play. Well, Nash tonight, another night, another record. And in this game, 3 walks and 3 runs. In the doubleheader, he is 0 for 3, but has walked 5 times. So he's broken the Revs' single-season walks record and has tied the career walks record, and is the first in Revs history with 5 walks in a doubleheader. Pitch is up high, 2-1. He entered the year. The season record was 84 walks, and he needed 85 to tie the career record. That's what he's got now. Pitch is up high, 3-1. There's 2 guys from the Atlanta area. We mentioned in Game 1 McAdams, who went to Calhoun High School in Georgia, the same school as Josh Smoker. But he was drafted from there 5 years later. 5 years younger as he misses inside on Nash, and that's ball 4. Well, there you go. There it is. He is now the Revs' all-time record holder in total walks. And he has walked for the 4th straight inning. And the 6th time here today. And that is number 206 in his Revs career. You know what we have to follow next is whether he gets to the league record in walks, which is 101. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. He's now 15 away from that. Here's Tejeda. And he takes a strike. Sounds like a wild animal behind home plate there. First and second with 1 out. Tejeda 1 for 3. As he takes a wild swing and comes up empty. He's got an RBI ground out, a run, a walk. Nothing into the count. Here's the stretch and the pitch. And a swing and a high fly in center. Witherspoon backs up. He's going to have room, though. Angles toward left center. Catch is made. And that is out number 2. A big Revs fan who's tuned in tonight from Ohio. I'm going to give a shout out to Coach Carly, who's tuned in. Coach K listening. Great Revs employee this year. He's back at school now. Coach K tuned in tonight. All right, 2 down here in the top of the 6th. There is Carlos Franco, who's 2 for 4. 2 RBIs, 3 runs scored. Big night for him as well. First pitch from McAdams is outside. Yeah, the league walks record, 101. Pitch here is across for a strike. My goodness. Silvio, man, he sounds like he's in pain. I would think the catcher would jump out of his gear when he hears that. But anyway, it wasn't just Skelton, it was Billy Hall who had that record as well. There's a ball outside, 1-1. Or not Billy Hall, Bobby Hill, same thing. Newark in 2000. Billy Hall's cousin, Bobby Hill, also had 101 walks. Pitch to Franco, swing and a miss. 10-1, the Revs leading it here in the 6th inning. The pace of this one has been amazing. But the Revs are on the good side of it. Here's the stretch, the 2-2, and it is just off the plate away. And Valerio, the catcher, who I think was having a spirited discussion with Silvio last inning, he's going to take up conversation with him again. Runners can go. The 3-2. It is outside. Another walk. And the Revs have drawn now on top of their 15 hits in this game. That is their 9th walk.
Now batting number 29, Melky Mason.
So that'll load them up. And Melky Mesa to the plate, loaded with 2 outs. Melky 2 for 4 tonight, a pair of RBI singles. And the first pitch, he swings and he pops it way, way up. Thomas at third backs up, sidesteps along the line, now back to his left into fair territory and puts it away. The Revs, for the first time since the 2nd inning, do not score. No runs, 1 hit. They leave them loaded. And they have stranded 14 through 6 innings. But we can laugh because they lead it 10-1 as we go to the bottom of the 6th here in Game 2.
As you clean it out, keep in mind Community Aid's looking for your lucky leftovers. After you wrap up your yard sale, donate what's left over at your closest Community Aid Drive-Up Donation Center. They're attached to each of Community Aid's incredible thrift stores in our area. Hanover, Harrisburg, Lancaster, Mechanicsburg, and Selinsgrove. Community Aid wants your lucky leftovers to help more than 750 local charities. Learn more at communityaid.net. But don't forget, give your lucky leftovers to Community Aid. Neighbors helping neighbors.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350. First in York, first in sports.
This is Justin Trapp. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 989 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs a 10-1 lead. Mitch Atkins back on, bottom 6. He's at 64 pitches through 5. Joe Benson will start, and he swings and pops the first one up. Nash drifting into foul ground from first, and he's there. He's got it. It's a 1-pitch out. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Well, Sugarland has extended their lead. It's now 6-2 over High Point in the bottom of the 7th. So if all that holds, Revs would stay 3 up on Sugarland, but would put the Blue Crabs 5 back. Here's Tony Thomas, and he lays off just outside. 2 at-bats tonight, 2 strikeouts. Mitch has struck out 6. He's walked none. He fires, and it's yanked foul past Daisuke Yoshida, who dances out of the way. Coaching at third base. If Mitch were to complete this thing tonight, it would be his third this year. Pitch is a breaking ball. That's a called strike. Silvio's making all the noise in the place. Mitch fires, breaking ball in the dirt. A third complete game this season would put him within one of a Revs single season record. Now ready, grips it, fires, and a swing and a foul out of play. Right side, it's 2-2. Be the most by a Revs pitcher in a season since 2013, when Chris Cody had 4, which tied the record Chris Steinborn set in 2007. Ryan Fierben and Corey Thurman each had 3 in 2012. And it would be the 4th of Mitch's Revs career if he can finish it. 2-2. Fastball. Called third strike on the outside corner. I wanted to wait and let you hear Silvio as Mitch strikes out his 7th of the night, and he gets Thomas for the 3rd time in as many at-bats. 2 down here in the 6th inning. A 4th complete game in his Revs career would put him behind Chris Cody's 6, Corey Thurman's 5, and match Chris Steinborn's 4. Here's Corey Vaughn, and he takes a cutter for a strike. Vaughn is struck out and flied out. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss, a changeup. Man, he's got everything working right now. He's got at least 7 strikeouts for the 8th time this season. Oh, time called. It looked like Atkins was 2 steps into his windup, but time might have been called before we heard Martinez come out of his stance. Vaughn said, "My bad." Here's the 0-2, and it bounces up there. Skelton uses the chest. Revs a 10-1 lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. A new set of baseballs delivered to home plate. Atkins with the pitch, and a swing and a foul back off the netting. Mace told us on the pregame tonight that Judy and McGrain he would really want to stay away from if possible. Mitch is mowing him down. He fires, and a check swing. Did he? He did not. On the appeal to first, it is 2-2. Looking to put a snowman in the strikeout column tonight. 2 All-Stars squaring off here. Here's the 2-2. And it is down and away. Now that'll run it full. He is looking for just his 2nd true 1-2-3 inning of the night. He's scattered 6 hits. Here's the payoff. And a foul tip back to the net. We will do it again. Next strikeout will be the 250th of his Revs career. The pitch. And it misses down and in. Ball 4. His first walk all night. And it's a 2-out walk to Vaughn here in the 6th inning. Here's Charlie Valerio, who's 2 for 2, 2 of their 6 hits. First pitch from Atkins, big swing and a foul tip. That bounced off Skelton's face mask and back to the netting. Valerio stands there and checks on his catching counterpart, gives him a hug. Put his hand right on the back of his head. He knows how that feels. And depending on where it hits, I mean, for one thing, it can be really loud, but if it gets you right in the face mask, it's a ton of pressure. You've got the padding inside of it. Everything just compresses on your face. Here's the 0-1, and it's swung on, popped up. Atkins pointing. The infield converges. Skelton comes out, and he goes to his knees, makes the play, and does a push-up with the ball in his mitt. He is surrounded by the infield. That was not an easy one, especially after wearing one off the mask on the previous pitch. But Mitch Atkins is through 6 brilliant innings here tonight. And we will go to the 7th in this one. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. Going to the 7th here in the nightcap, it's the Revs 10 and the Blue Crabs 1.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Planning your next visit to York? Book your stay at Courtyard by Marriott. Conveniently situated near local businesses, shopping, dining, downtown, and local attractions, Courtyard by Marriott features a state-of-the-art lobby, inviting flexible spaces to work or relax, free Wi-Fi, our well-equipped fitness center, and the bistro offering healthy options and refreshing choices, including Starbucks and an evening bar. Your stay is sure to be more comfortable, productive, and enjoyable than ever before. Courtyard by Marriott, 2799 Concord Road in York. Book your stay at 717-840-7840.
The Dietz and Blewett Diamond Deck at People's Bank Park is sponsored by Dietz and Blewett Insurance Company. Dietz and Blewett Insurance Company has been serving the York and Central PA areas for more than 10 years. Visit their new location on 2000 South Queen Street, where you'll find friendly, courteous staff who put their clients first. Google them on the web for a free quote. At Dietz and Blewett Insurance, you'll find the best rates on home, auto, health, life, and business insurance.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 7th, the 10-1 Revs lead. And you know how, well, in football there's time of possession. I mean, if there was time spent in the field, it would be hideously against Southern Maryland tonight. Revs have scored 10 and they've stranded 14 more. Here's Henry Castillo, who waves and misses at McAdams' first pitch. I mean, the Revs have been batting almost all night. This is Castillo's first at bat. Meanwhile, Mitch has been quick. 0-1, and a swing and a pop-up. Left side, it's Garcia from short, ranging out. And the left fielder, Corey Vaughn, is in, calls him off, and makes the play. That is out number 1. Nina had come out of the game 2 innings ago, got slid into on a double play, stayed in initially, but after going back on a bloop, Rondon pointed out that he didn't think Nina was so great, and they got him out of the game. But he had a huge night, 3 for 3 with a 2-run double and a walk. Now here's Skelton. He takes the first pitch strike. McAdams stays in. He had the first scoreless inning for Blue Crab pitching since the second. He left the bases loaded in the sixth. There's the 0-1. And that sails wide. Allowed a single and 2 walks, but left all 3 on base. Skelton 1 for 3 with a walk. The pitch. Swing at a fly ball, shallow left again, almost the same spot. Vaughn is in again, and he'll put it away for out number 2. There's nobody up in the Revs bullpen. Sandy is standing and spectating, so Mitch Atkins will try to finish this as Alvaro Rondon comes to the plate. Mitch is at 81 through 6. He did have a 17-pitch 6th inning. First pitch to Rondon is down and in and skips back. And he is taunting Valerio, telling him, go get it. Valerio is saying, why don't you start toward first base, as it went about halfway back. And then the bat boy came and put an end to that. Rondon 3 for 4 tonight with a ribby. He's been awesome this week. Pitch. That's high and away. 2-0. Another telltale number of how this second game has gone. Here's the 2-0. And a swing and a fly ball to right. He put a charge into that, but it's a deep right field, and Silva out there waiting on it will squeeze, and that ends the inning. But the Revs with 22 at-bats with runners in scoring position tonight. 7 for 22. They just had base runners all night long. It's a 1-2-3 7th inning. And we'll go to the bottom half. Here comes Mitch running to the mound, looking to finish what he started. It's the Revs 10 and the Blue Crabs 1.
We went to other stores and compared theirs to ours. We compared quantities, we compared quality. From cereal to celery, from sushi to salad. And while many things were similar, there was only one huge difference. The lowest price is at Wise Markets. So take our word and shop around without shopping around. Look for our new price comparison tags. You can buy groceries anywhere you like, but you'll always spend less at Wise.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
Business owners, First Capital Federal Credit Union can help equip your business for success. Hello, I'm Sue DiStefano, President and CEO. Now through June 30th, we're offering you an annual percentage rate as low as 4.65% on equipment loans. When it comes to growing your business, we're with you every step of the way. Don't wait. Apply today at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you and your county first for 65 years. Federally insured by NCUA.
First Capital Federal Credit Union.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Mitch Atkins' first pitch here in the bottom of the 7th is in tight on Josh McAdams, who's now the pitcher but batting. He is 0 for 2, the 1-0, and he swings, hits it in the air, shallow right center. Dotel is in, he's got it. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Now Mitch going for his 3rd complete game this season. Last one was here, June 25th, a 9-inning, 3-hit performance in a 14-1 win. He is up 10-1 right now. It would be his third complete game in this stadium with York, out of his 4. Here's Ruby Silva. Man, he takes a strike. Oh, that wasn't much of a strike call from Silvio. I guess he's getting tired. Silva 0 for 2 with a run. The 0-1. And a slider just missed away. The wind, the pitch. It's outside. Mitch last year, complete game, 3-hit shutout here shortly before the All-Star break. Pitch is popped up on the left side of the infield. Rondon drifting back into shallow left. Calls, oh man, he called off Franco and he dropped it. That's the only thing that's gone wrong for Alvaro all week. He was under it. He started to drift back to his left and just totally missed it. So an error, and it was about as high as it can be hit, too. And those are not easy. I know everybody expects them to be caught, but they're not necessarily easy. Silva, 1-out base runner. Here's Witherspoon. And the music was still going as he backs out. Spoon 2 for 2 tonight. Infield hit last time. He has 2 of the 6 hits. First pitch, fastball. There's a strike, and Silvio is back, baby. I don't know what was up with that first one on Silva. He is back. Pitch, breaking ball, that's down and away. Revs a 10-1 lead. Revs other complete games this year. Duke's got 2. 1-1. Runner goes from first. This one's popped up. Skelton races over to the right of home plate. Toward the Revs dugout. He's got room. Right over in front of Mason Polo. Skelton had room to catch it. And Mitch Atkins is 1 out away from his 3rd complete game this year. And 2nd win. One was the rain-shortened loss at New Britain, but that goes in the stat column as well. He's an out away from his 2nd complete game win this year. And 3rd all-time with York. So 2 down, Silva at first. Kent Blackstone, the hitter, back at the top. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI. And the first pitch, swinging a ground ball right side. Nash picks it on the backhand, flips to Mitch, and the ball game's over. Fantastic play to end it. As Nash and Atkins hook up, and Mitch Atkins with his 3rd complete game of the year. And the 4th of his Revs career as they pour out into the middle of the infield. And the Revs blow out the Blue Crabs 10-1 in Game 2 of the doubleheader tonight. And for Mitch Atkins, it's his 10th win this season and a new franchise record 9th win in a row. He had tied the record set by Thurm back in 2012 with 8 straight. He had a 7-game streak last year, and he's now got a 9-gamer this season. It is a new franchise record. And his 10th overall win. And the Revs with an emphatic answer in the nightcap. Quite frankly, the game that you would think they wanted the most here tonight. The one that counts for the second half for obvious reasons. Not that the first half game couldn't end up being important, but they will at least remain 3 games up of Sugar Land. They are now 5 games up on Southern Maryland. And a 10-1 blowout win in the nightcap gets it done. Nash played a brilliant first all night. He made a ranging backhand stab on that last one. And he flipped and he led Mitch in stride to the bag at first base. Beautifully done. And a long day at the ballpark ends up with the Revs getting the doubleheader split. And they maintain the best start to a half in team history. They are now 10 games over 500 in the second half at 29-19. Overall 63 and 55. It is a 10-1 final tonight. Stay tuned. Post-game show from Waldorf is coming up next.
Home of the judgment-free zone, Planet Fitness is your home away from home plate this baseball season with 2 convenient locations in York. Planet Fitness offers a clean, comfortable environment, tons of cardio and strength equipment, free fitness training to all members, and extended hours for those early risers or late-night treadmill triumphanters. And best of all, you get all this for just $10 a month. Join in club or online at planetfitness.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
You trust AAA to work at every mile. But AAA doesn't just cover your car. They can also cover your home. AAA Home Insurance protects every square foot. And when you add AAA Home Insurance to AAA Auto Insurance, you get more protection and more savings. Insurance that's not just insurance. Talk to your local AAA insurance agent today or visit AAA.com to learn more about AAA Home Insurance.
This is Melky Mesa. You listen to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Reds, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in your first sport.
Revs win the nightcap 10-1 in rather dominant fashion. As we welcome you to the post-game show, Daryl Henry back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium. Revs lost the first game tonight 7-0. That one counted for the first half. They get the one, though, that could be the most impactful for their playoff hopes as they go to 29-19 in the second half. 63-55 overall. And it is going to be at least still a 3-game lead for first, and it is now 5 over Southern Maryland, the third-place team. Right now it's 11 o'clock. Let's pause briefly for station identification. This is Revolution Radio.
York's first station. Newest stop on your FM dial. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, we recap things tonight, and some of the numbers that really stand out. Obviously, the total number of base runners. The Revs had 15 hits, 9 walks. They stranded 14 on top of scoring 10. But I think the 22 at-bats with runners in scoring position is ridiculous. And they had 7 hits in that department in their 22 at-bats, which is not bad. But we recap how the scoring happened. Revs plated a first-inning run on Tejeda's RBI groundout. That scored Trapp, who started the game with a walk. Dotel had singled to move him over. And eventually Tejeda's RBI groundout opened the scoring. The Revs left them loaded in the second inning, but in the third, they left them loaded again, but they also scored 3. It was a Carlos Franco single to left. Witherspoon misplayed it for an error, allowing another run to score. And then Melky Mesa with the infield in. He smashed an RBI single into left field to make it 4-0 at the time. And that was the first of 3 consecutive 3-run innings. The Revs with 3 more in the 4th. A 2-run double to right by Angelis Nina. And an RBI single to right from Alvaro Rondon. And then in the 5th, one more 3-run inning as Franco picked up his second RBI on a fielder's choice. Mesa singled up the middle, and there was also a run that came home on a wild pitch. And the rest of the story tonight belonged to Mitch Atkins, who goes 7, allowing 1 run on 6 hits, 1 walk, strikes out 7, and the only run coming on a 2-out bloop RBI hit by Kent Blackstone in the 5th inning. And Nino was a bit banged up. If he was at 100%, maybe he gets to it and catches it. But Atkins, a double-digit winner for the second time in as many seasons with York, and he wins his 9th in a row, a new franchise record ahead of Thurm's 8-game winning streak back in 2012. And Mitch, tonight, your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game, as he picks up his 3rd complete game this season, 4th of his Revs career. And offensively, some of the big nights, Dotel was 3 for 5. Nash walked 4 times and scored 3 runs. Walked 6 times in the doubleheader, set both the season and career walk records here tonight. Franco 2 hits, drove in 2 and scored 3. Mesa was 2 for 5 and drove in 2. Nina 3 for 3 with a double which drove in 2. And Rondon was 3 for 5. Those were some of the big nights offensively as the Revs win at 10-1 behind 15 hits and Mitch Atkins' complete game victory. We'll take a timeout here in the post game, check the out-of-town scores, and put the wraps on this one for you when we come back. Again, 10-1 is the final score. Post-game show continues in just a moment.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Want to give your child the best birthday ever without hosting, planning, or cleanup work? Book a York Revolution birthday party at Peoples Bank Park. Parties include 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Kessler's hot dogs and pizza, goodie bags for all guests, and Penn State Children's Hospital playground wristbands. The birthday child gets a custom Revs jersey and throws out a first pitch, and the whole crowd sings Happy Birthday before the party enjoys a customized Revs birthday cake. Birthdays at a Revs game. Best birthday ever. Details at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank has been serving York County for more than 150 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make York County great. And to you having a great time at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs win it tonight, 10-1, after dropping the opener 7-0, but the 10-1 win is the one that counts for the second half. We take a look at our York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard before we leave you for the evening. Lancaster has swept the doubleheader from New Britain 7-4 and 1-0, both 7-inning games at Clipper Magazine Stadium. The Long Island Ducks beat Somerset 8-5, final at Bethpage Ballpark. Sugarland with Felipe Paulino just recently re-signed. He is looking to close it out as they lead High Point 7-2. If the Skeeters win, they would stay 3 games behind the Revs for first place. Take a look at the Major League scores on this Friday night now that there are some finals, many of them. The Orioles leading in Kansas City 12-2. That's in the 9th inning. Pirates up 6-3 in the 6th, which is in Colorado. Dodgers on top of the Diamondbacks 3-0, 4th inning. The Red Sox a 4-0 lead in Anaheim. That game is in the 3rd. Giants leading the Padres 2-0 in the 3rd. And now the games that are final. The Cubs beat the Brewers 7-1. Nicholas Castellanos hit a pair of home runs in that one. Nationals edged the Marlins 7-6. The A's an 8-2 win over the Yankees in the Bronx earlier. Mets win in Philadelphia 11-5. Todd Frazier hit 2 3-run homers, drove in 6. The Astros a 7-4 win in Toronto. George Springer went yard and drove in 4. Rays shut out the Indians 4-0, a combined 5-hitter. The Twins a 13-5 win in Detroit. C.J. Cron homered in that one. The Braves outslugged the White Sox 10-7. Rangers over the Mariners 6-3. And the Reds and the Cardinals were postponed due to rain in St. Louis. That is your York Mitsubishi out-of-town scoreboard here tonight. Once again, the final in our game, the Revs win it here at Southern Maryland 10-1. And your totals in this one for the Revs, 10 runs, 15 hits, 1 error, and they left 14 on base. Southern Maryland, 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error, and they left 6. The win goes to Mitch Atkins in complete game fashion. He is now 10-4. The loss to Tommy Thorpe, 2-7. Time of the game, 2 hours, 40 minutes. And somehow played in front of 5,287 here at Regency Furniture Stadium tonight. Well, the Revs will face the Blue Crabs again tomorrow as they go for a series win. And we'll be on at 6:15 with the pregame. It's a 6:35 first pitch. Dan Miner, 7-8, 5.14 ERA. Right-hander Dustin Knight goes for the Blue Crabs. He's 1-4 with an ERA of 3.74. Again, we're on at 6:15. Our sports day begins, though, at 8 a.m. It's game day, finally, for the Nittany Lions as they host Idaho. Keystone kickoff gets you ready at 8 a.m. tomorrow. And then at 9 a.m., Central PA game day. Steve Navaroli, Logan Walsh filling in for Brett Petrek tomorrow. And at 11 a.m., we'll have the tape delay rebroadcast, if you will, of tonight's DeLone York Suburban game, our high school football game of the week, presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine, which until the end of Revs season will be audio streamed online on one of our YouTube outlets, which is the WOYK Preps YouTube channel. But on Saturday mornings, we'll re-air on radio, so that's tomorrow morning as well. And then again, we'll come your way at 6:15 for the pregame tomorrow night, and we hope you can join us then. Until then, Darrell Henry saying so long from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf. Once again, your finals tonight. Revs drop the opener 7-0 in the makeup game, but they win the nightcap, the second half game, by a final score of 10-1. Thanks a lot for listening. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6:15 for the pregame right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.